Okay, cool. Just a minute. I didn't even... Okay, cool. I just pressed it. Perfect. Hi, kitty. So my cat kind of took the chair. I just want to put that there. Are you guys able to hear me for anyone tuning in? So we're going to be talking about magic today, and we're going to be getting into a little bit of ritual. So feel free to ask anything you want about magic, anything you want about my path. Honestly, I'm an open book, and I want to, with this live stream, I want to teach as much as I can about magic, the initiatory experiences, and just understanding the... I mean, we can go with magic overall, we can go with spellwork, but where magic originally comes from and truly what it is. And in the same way, I'm going to be talking about manifestation and then as well spellwork. So, and honestly, at the end of the day, like, you can walk away with what I'm about to tell you right now. This is all you need to like know. This is all you need to understand. Your mind is the most powerful thing. The all is the mind, and the universe is mental. So as long as you can understand that the all is the mind and the universe is mental, that thoughts are frequency, vibrations are frequency, thoughts can become things, vibrations can become things. By aligning, by reaching the source or pulling source down, sorcery, performing sorcery, and bending that source into what you want within your mind, and then willing it into this reality, that's what magic is. That's what manifestation is. That's truly all you need to know. So if you want to continue though and move forward, I'm actually going to be teaching you guys tarot, ritual, divination, spellwork. We're going to be going really in depth into it. This video is encrypted. May anyone watch it be protected, empowered. May good things fall upon those who watch this, and may they know it, came from this video. So if you want, you guys, I recommend that you, pull up your own tarot cards, pull up your crystals, pull out your candles. I got some candles that I'm powered right here, and then we're gonna be focusing on, what do you guys want to manifest? What do you guys want to create? What do you guys want to use magic for? Now, we're not only going to be looking at the 3D, we're going to be looking at the spiritual mastery and the ascension of yourself, right? So, something that I get asked a lot is how to protect yourself, right? Or actually, let's actually just look at chat. Let's look at chat. What up, God? I can see quality risen high level high level excess energy in the building. What's up, Super G? What's up, fam? Yo. So today is one of those streams where this is, if you choose to always walk your path, yo, no matter what you guys are going through, if you feel depressed, if you feel suicidal, tune into this live stream. We're going to be empowering you, right? Let this live stream remove all obstacles. Let all this negative energy, if you got haters around you, I'm actually, for the live stream, going to be lighting a candle. So, here, one second. This is the candle. So may all who watch this live stream be empowered a protection candle. Oh, wait. I gotta frame it nicely. Voila. Okay. It's a protection and empowerment candle. So may all who watch this live stream, even when it's played afterwards, I'm gonna leave this up here. So everyone, I haven't uploaded to my Patreon in a while. I have a lot of articles. I've been going through a lot of downloads for myself. I've been learning so much within myself that it doesn't contradict the old Gnosis, but I'm evolving more rapidly than I was able to get, say, camera equipment. And just, I'm really going to make up to anybody who's stuck with the Patreon. And I'm going to do, personal rituals and empowerment despite what tier you're at. So I just want to say for anybody, whatever tier that you get on the Patreon, let's go with like $5 and up. I don't know if there's a dollar tier, but $5 and up, you will get the Fate and Destiny soul empowerment and attunement this month. So really have at that, and I promise my Patreon and my community that I will take my Patreon more serious. And I'm actually going to be putting a lot of different things from empowerments to personal spell work and rituals that I do, how I manifest, how I've manifested, a life that I really desire. I actually never knew life could become this beautiful. So just throwing that out there, you guys. And then, okay, so for my Patreon, for my community, I will be lighting this candle for everybody that's, tuning into this, that's watching this. Okay, so we'll do that in just a few minutes. Okay, so back from the pits of Infern, most definitely. What's up, Tenebris? Tenebris via Lucis. What's up, fam? Dude, how have you been? How have you guys been? Like, yo, leave it in the chat. Let me know how you're feeling. Let me know what you're trying to manifest. Let me know what's some stuff in Magick you're trying to understand, perform and do. Let's take this to the next level. But I do have a format so far in a foundation. But feel free to ask questions, and I will answer them as I can. Okay, so Lucas Z Alt. Hi. Too quiet. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Is the sound low? Just let. Oh, okay. I just noticed that. Yeah. Okay, what's up, you guys? Okay, so is this last time I felt like it was too loud, so I'm just trying to balance it. Okay, so okay. Okay, so by the way, I think you're recording. Okay, so is this last time I felt like it was too loud, so I'm just trying to balance. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna turn it back all the way. Okay, cool. We adjust and we get. Okay, yeah, I guess that's perfect right there. Let's just go with that. Okay, so oh, let me share this. Guys, if you want to share this with anyone, I feel like it's going to be a good night. I'm going to live stream 2 times tonight. Okay, yeah, I guess that's perfect right there. Let's just go with that. Okay, so let me share this. Guys, if you want to share okay, this cool. With anyone, I feel like it's going to be we adjust and we get okay, yeah, I guess that's perfect right there. Let's just go with that. Okay, so let me share this, guys. Okay, cool. Thank you on that, Lucas, dude. Thank you for having my back, bro. Feel free to ask a question. But other than that, let's get into some magic. Okay, what's up, little dude? What's up, little dude? Okay, I gotta turn it down over here though. I also gotta light some incense, guys. You guys should light some incense. I guess let's talk about the incense a little bit before lighting it. Feel free to ask a question, but other than that, let's get into some magic. Okay, what's up, little dude? Okay, cool. Okay, still got it on mono. Figure that out after stream. Yeah, okay, I don't have it hooked up to my OBS to my Logic to use that. So yeah, I could do. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Super G. And maybe I'll message you on that actually. There's always you can always do better. You can always better your stream. You can always better your YouTube and your live streams, and that's something that I should focus on next time. Dude, it took me hours just to get this set up. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Okay, so okay, let's go into it now. That wait, do I even got this shit? Wait. There's always you can always do better. You can always better your stream. You can always better your YouTube. Okay, let's just live streams and we'll even. That's something that I should focus on next time. Okay, so. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So. Okay, so. In front of me, the different things that I have, the different ritual implementations. Okay, cool. Hey, it's been a while. What's up, Saphira the Crone? What's up, Saphira? What's up, fam? Okay, so what's up, Melik Taku? Melik Taos. Okay, so in front of me, I already have a candle burning for joy and abundance. This one has my sigil on it. Right, so today we're teaching magic. I'm gonna, just talk a little bit about magic, talk a little bit about myself, my path, and then just try to, express as much about magic, the occult, as we can today. Okay, one thing my intuition has been doing is letting me fuck up and adjust bit by bit, seeing greater results. Super G, that's exactly Thamael, bro. You understand that wave. That is exactly. I think that when we're too hard on ourselves, it will push us away from who we're meant to be. So if you just kind of fuck up, you just keep fucking up, don't get mad at yourself, but love yourself through all of the mistakes. Eventually you'll see who you truly are. Because what's truly keeping you away from yourself is these mistakes or these patterns that we continue to, you could say, hold within ourselves. And until we release these patterns, we're going to continue to create these mistakes. We're going to continue to have these mistakes. And that's why I think that, and I talked about it last stream. So this stream, we're going to go more into manifestation. But who knows? It might go into healing work as well. Because, manifestation and healing intertwine. But I think that what you're talking about is healthy and what you're talking about is natural. So one thing, my intuition a bit, seeing greater results. But yeah, as long as you're evolving, that's just shedding the layers, right? We were at a frequency and a vibration where we allowed ourselves to make this mistake or to make this error, but you can see past it. The fact that you can see past it, though, you can actually see, oh wow, I fucked up in real time. That shows that you're processing it in that moment, instead of, people will hold on to things and then they don't realize it till like 10 years later. So you're allowing yourself to like get rid of, I look at, that's what source is, right? You're going through these trials, either being within yourself or your own mind, and you're sourcing yourself. Chaos will come up of, maybe you did this because of this reason or this egoic need that really didn't serve you, right? You're giving up that that reason, you're giving up that egoic need instead to fulfill your true will, to fulfill your purpose, right? So as long as you allow yourself to give up more and more of your illusions for your truths, you could even say not even truths, because sometimes, what is truth? Like, really, you know what I mean? Like, what is truth, right? But it's more giving it up for love, right? Because if you love yourself, if you're looking at something and you know it's not the best for you, right? And I'm saying this to myself even, right? I'm truly just even speaking to myself on this. If you always give up the illusions and the things that are no longer serving you for the things that actually allow you to flourish and move forward. And that's what you're doing, and that's what truly matters, and that's what evolution is at the end of the day. The faster that you can do what you're doing, the faster, that's evolution, and that's what source is, and that's what makes you more and more of a source being, the more that you can do that. So that's my boy. That's my boy. I think that people always got to do the peace sign. Like, I feel like this is more known, but I think that this is more powerful. And that's why Baphomet does the up and down as well like that. So, peace, brother. That's beautiful. I feel like you're healing a lot. I feel like a lot of us are healing a lot at the moment as well. So... Okay, 1 second. Mystical Lavish. What's up, fam? 5:55 p.m. That's beautiful. That's for myself, that number always reflects Lucifer and Azazel, specifically Azazel. For me, always representing, wow, this is heavy, fam. I'm gonna put this right here if I can. For me, that was always representing self-mastery and growth, and using magic to become your greatest version, the true will. In Asian cultures, 555, or specifically Thai, looks like ha 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 as well. So I think it's also a symbolism of joy and prosperity. Just it as a frequency and a vibration. So the fact that you saw that at that moment, that shows that you are in that flow of prosperity. So continue on your path. I think I also saw you leave a comment. So, what's up, Mystical? Is it Mystical Lavish? What's up, Mystical Lavish? Peace, God. You gave me a reading about my marriage not going to work. Found out she was cheating sexually with another man for months. You were 100% correct. So, okay, so Kufi Cabana. Yeah, I remember that specifically. I'm sorry you had to go through that, but at least, you saw through the illusions. However it appeared to you, sorry, man, that's, you said that was was it your wife? Is it sexually with another? Yeah. My boy, hit the fucking gym. Wait, can I cuss? I don't know. Okay, but hit the gym. Go to the gym. Get a suit. Start looking nice. Start looking fresh. You know what I'm saying? Flex on her, but like, don't even say anything. Become the greatest man that you can. Just go to the gym. Study, meditate, work on business. You know what I'm saying? Work on business. Become the greatest masculine that you can, and naturally you'll attract a lover that's meant for you. So focus on you at the moment. That's what that's showing you, right? Focus on you at the moment. So continue to, prosper, bro. Like, move forward through all of this. It's okay. These things happen. It's happened to me. Keep moving forward. So yeah, you got this, fam. You got this, bro. Like, that's even okay. That's even what today is for. Let's manifest love into people's lives. Let's manifest prosperity, wealth, and abundance. That's why I have this joy and abundance candle. So let's light this candle. I'm gonna light some incense, some aphrodisiac incense. We're gonna coat the candle with the incense, empowering it. And then as I light this, I'm also gonna light the protection candle for the community. And this will be for love, wealth, prosperity. So may, just as I, predicted what happened in your situation, may this manifest love into your situation. Always love yourself and become your greatest version. So let me get the incense. I don't know where to put the incense. Give me a second. Also, I've been waiting to drink this coffee. It was way too hot earlier. I got some coffee. This is gonna be a good session, you guys. Okay, give me a few moments. Where did I put that incense? Feel free to ask questions, by the way. Okay. Oh, it's right here. That's perfect. Cool. Okay, so first off, we starting with it. Wait, one second. My camera angle changed. Okay, first off, we're starting with this root incense. This is not a product placement by any means. Okay, so we're starting with this root incense. It's this money incense. I give this to different deities, like different daemons, different spirits, like Thoth. You could give this to. Okay, I'm gonna give this one to Thoth. You can give this to Klonek. You can give this to You can give this to Mammon. Ganesh really likes these. It is the root. They use different herbs and different oils for the root chakra. So we're grounding. With this love, I'm gonna combine that with this aphrodisiac incense. So it's the root, and then we're using the aphrodisiac incense to manifest love. On top of that, so guys, know that the incense that you use in ritual really matters. So we're gonna light this with an intention. We're infusing the intention into if you guys can hear. Okay, so we're infusing the intention into Oh hey Ina. Oh hey. Oh, that's so beautiful that you're here. Please feel free to ask a question. Yo, mass love back. Okay, so well, it's not letting me come. Okay, of course, but I'm glad to see you here, and you know, hope you're having the best day. Well, it's not okay. Of course, that goes through. I was trying to say I'm having a hard time hearing. You can. Okay, yeah. Are you guys able to hear now? Light incense for self. Feed the spirit body as your own god and temple. Most definitely on that, Super G. So I'm gonna do a foundation of Thoth, just giving that to Thoth. And then you're so right. So every time you give offerings, Super G is really right on that. Thank you for talking about that, Super G. Okay, so trying to go different. I really need to better the audio. So one incense for Thoth. I think it's always good to give to the spirit first. So one incense for Thoth, one incense for me, right? So now energy, it's really going to determine this is going to be determined by your energy and how powerful you are as a being, is how much will and intention you can put, how much energy can you put into the intention of what you're trying to manifest. So it's called money incense, but we'll just go with like the root incense. So let's go with, we want to manifest the root of our desires, right? Last stream we went to the root of healing, and I think that a lot of us healed, and anyone that watches the last podcast, the last stream, can really learn a lot about, you know, healing their core issues and their traumas. Because I even went into the video really encrypting it with that whoever watches this will heal from this. And I think that that's why we also went into a lot of healing for that. So this one's manifestation. So imagine violet energy filling your incense, cleansing it and empowering it and purifying it in all ways. Now fill it with gold. Now see dark matter energy filling the incense before you light it. Really putting the intention in there. Try to imagine and see the reality in which you desire. What are you trying to manifest? What are you trying to bring into your reality? What are you trying to create? Who are you trying to become? Right? The more that you can see this end result of what you're trying to manifest, like what is it, love? What does your lover look like? Where do you want to live? Who do you want to be? Right? For me, honestly, living in a castle is something that I've been trying to manifest for a very long time, right? So, but before that, maybe a few really cool houses to live in and not even own, right? We're going to be doing a lot of the 3D reality manifesting, right? So if you don't have a lover, may this empower you in that way. May love be brought into your life. For myself, that's actually what I'm really good at, is manifesting love for people. I don't do love spells, but I teach people how to heal themselves so that they can manifest and attract the love that they desire into their life. And I think that that's what really matters the most, is manifesting that love through your own healing, right? Because a lot of, oh my god, you go to the manifestation community, do you guys see how traumatized they are? Do you guys see how traumatized the manifestation community? Oh, I manifested my ex back. Bro, why are you trying to like, literally they'll like manifest their ex back 10 times, and then it's like, dude, just get the message. Like, your ex don't want you, bro. Your ex don't want you. Go to the next, you know what I mean? So don't try to force manifestations. It's only gonna fuck up your own timeline. Always be receptive to manifestations, just like you should be receptive to your healing. The more that you're receptive to your healing, the more that you're able to create, the more that you're able to go within yourself and find the clarity that you need of who you are, which is always going to clear your manifestations up. The only thing that actually separates you of having your manifestation and not having your manifestation is truly, one, feeling, and then two, the resistance that you place on why you're not there yet. There must be something that you're not accepting, something you're not willing to do to evolve yourself further. But if, like we were talking about earlier, if you're always being source, if you're always choosing to evolve and be like, for me, like, I had to accept, like, oh, money is a reality, right? And then that led me into what is money, what is, honestly, like, what are banks, what is a government? what is a what is what is a what is a mint, right? Why can the banks endlessly print money and I have to work a 9-to-5 slave job, endlessly slaving away my hours doing nothing with my life? And you know, there's these people that are evolving every day, and then the banks just endlessly print the money. So it's like a mint is what prints money, right? Like, let's go a little bit into this actually. Okay, so a mint okay, let's light this incense and then talk about money. Okay. Oh wow. Wow. Okay. I guess it still has the audio though. Okay. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Yeah, okay, now it's like a podcast. Okay. Actually, wait, is there something that I could bring up on... Give me a second, you guys. Give me a second, you guys. Let me see if there's something that I can bring up and just, like, put on the screen for a second while that comes back. But feel free to ask questions. If you want a car, look at cars, not videos on manifesting a car is the message. Yeah, wow, Super G, yeah. Infinite screens, oh my god. Infinite realities. Give me a sec, one moment, you guys. Okay, cool. Okay. So as that, I don't think it should die again soon. Okay, cool. Dope. We back. Oh, it didn't go through. Okay, cool. Cool. So, let's just keep going forward. Understand that money... Actually, wait. Let me know who's here. Okay, cool. Okay, so actually, these are really cool topics. So let's keep talking about it. Super G, let me know if you're still here, man. Cause I like what Super G was proposing, and then we'll get into some talks about money. What's up, Meliktaku? You are speaking so much truth with a lot of power slash energy that the camera does. Oh wow, yeah, you're right, Mel. Yeah, that's actually what technology does fail around me a lot. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong on that, my friend. Okay, so okay, cool. Um, teleportation. First, start off, and I'm sure Super G, you know this, but let's just like have a foundation so we can like help other people also understand this. But when it comes to teleportation, I remember when I was trying so hard to you could say I was trying so hard to astral project that I didn't realize I was already astral projecting all the time in my mind. So I'd be like, okay, I want to be in Paris, right? And eventually I started to train myself to just like snap and then be at different continents. And there's a difference between just, oh, I'm imagining myself at Paris, right? But it's like, I think I learned this from archetype magic and anime characters that in a sense, oh, what's up, Mystical Lavish as well. But okay, yeah, for anyone tuning in, archetype magic. This is something that I've wanted to also teach for a while. In Naruto, I'd always see them standing on top of like just in the air looking down, and then I was like, okay, if they can do that in an anime, what if I take that energy, because everything is energy, right? Isis is energy, Thoth is energy. If I can learn how to astral project with Thoth, then that means that I can also learn how to astral project with anime characters. Or I can learn different things from anime characters based off the archetype, the frequency, the signature of what it is. Like with Goku, after consuming that archetype being a psychic vampire, I realized that in reality, I can actually push that, and I'm sure you realize this, Super G, as well. I could push that, I could push that ability and actually start to bring it into my reality. So I merged like Goku's instinct mode with Asmodeus's energy, and then I'd go into ritual and I'd continue to in my mind imagine, like, so earlier I was talking about you could imagine yourself like in my mind. If I close my eyes, I can see myself on top of the Eiffel Tower looking down, remote viewing. And sometimes if I make myself really physical remote viewing, people like notice me and actually like start to look up at me as if I was a ghost. And that shows that you can actually create an energetic body and then send that energetic body to go places. And if people are connected to those energies, then they can start to use those energies to manifest for themselves, or like see you in a sense. You start to manifest in that reality, first being on the astral plane. So you build up as much energy on the astrals, trying to bring down as much source into what you want. And say if you want to manifest, you bring the source into a physical thing and you imagine it and you solidify it physically and tangibly, trying to almost be able to grab it in that same way that when I imagine Paris, I imagine what does Paris smell like, right? And then I get a croissant. Of just in Paris. Yo, Paris is so beautiful. Look at that Eiffel. Look at that Eiffel Tower. So, where'd I get that? I don't know. Okay, so, but I realized that that's also the ability of your daemon. So the more that you solidify your energy, the more that you can imagine your reality and start to create your universe, Um, this is where I think that by seeing our reality, we're actually manifesting it into the physical. And if anything, let what I'm just talking about, like, no, like anything you're trying to manifest, really push your manifestations. Look at the big picture. Because I can look back on my journey, and it's really funny how everything has actually transpired to always put me where I wanted to be, even though I didn't know that that's what I wanted, right? So, as I started to walk my path, more and more was always unveiled to me. It's funny actually. I wanted to be an entrepreneur, but I didn't understand what I wanted to do as an entrepreneur. And now looking back, I can really see that e-commerce was something that I wanted to create and do. And a lot of people view money as something that's really hard to achieve. But the more that I build businesses and I understand sales, I understand marketing, I understand like what is money, like what is it to have a business, right? The more that I can actualize my vision and what I wish to see, like for me, I created a social, like I well, okay, many different things, but actually before we get into that, um it's just about grounding it, because I remember one of the first times I manifested, I wasn't trying to imagine this, but my future self came back to me in the past. This was literally one of the first times I ever meditated. My future self came back to me in the past. I remember it was like I was like 17, 18 or something, right? And out of nowhere the visualization takes a hold and it becomes very visceral, and it's me, my future self, driving me around in a Ferrari, um in to a house by a beach, and I was literally driving it on the sand. And well, one, I don't question dreams, right? Because how are you driving a Ferrari on the beach, my guy? How are you but I didn't think that that could be a possibility, right? I always said, oh, I want a Lamborghini, I want a Lamborghini. I always said Lamborghinis. But in a sense, when this visualization came a hold, I'm now to the point where if I was to, well, get one of those cars, I actually would get a Ferrari. They seem way better. The vibration seems a lot more pure. Enzo Ferrari seems like a really dope person. I'd get a McLaren too. But it just showed me what I could achieve if I always kept meditating, if I always kept pushing forward, if I always kept visualizing, if I wanted to achieve it, it was a possibility. Nothing was said in that visualization. It was 30 seconds, right? And my mind always replays that. And it's like something that I hold on to, that it doesn't matter the car, it doesn't matter anything, but it's that your reality, for myself, my reality was always going to be better than what I thought, so I should think big. So guys, always think big when it comes to manifesting, when it comes to creating your reality. Okay, I still haven't lit this incense. I need to light this. I need to light this incense. Yo, Super G's right on the Merkaba. We can talk about the Merkaba as well. That's something people really don't talk about. Okay, I'm lighting this incense. May all who watch this be empowered. Okay, this one's going to be for love, prosperity, and wealth. prosperity, and wealth enter into everyone's life. May you become who you're meant to be. Okay, so may we raise this room into a sacred Oh, yo, thank you on that. May we raise this room into a sacred space, elevating the vibration and raising the frequency so we can better manifest who we're meant to become and the reality in which we desire to create. I thought that what Super G was a really good on the Merkaba, because that's something that people definitely leave out is the Merkaba. The Merkaba can be activated in a lot of different ways, but it intertwines with your imagination, your feeling, and how it connects with the body. I think that when it comes to breath work, anyone that really takes the breath work serious and you really like breathe and you imagine things, say in your hand, like we could go with an apple, we could go with a dollar bill, a 100 bill, whatever. Imagine something, right? Breathe and then imagine something and try to physically link your hand feeling what it is feel what you're trying to manifest, what you're trying to create. And then that same way, imagine the Merkaba shape all around you. Actually, where's my feel the Merkaba shape all around you. And my mind goes to the word tesseract. So it's when doing breath work, when doing these imagination exercises, don't even see it on this dimension alone. Really try to tap into your mind's eye. Really try to feel this reality into existence. I remember when I used to go outside and just do Merkaba meditations, just sitting there for like 3 hours, and I would imagine a Merkaba like really huge in front of me, so when I first did it, I didn't know if it would actually be prosperous. I didn't know if it would really empower me, right? I didn't understand it, but this was years ago, like 5 years ago probably. And then the more that, so I would imagine it in front of me, and then the more that I did it, the more that I started to feel the energy that was happening. I could feel the dimension that I was tapping into and the energy that I was manipulating and affecting. You could even say that on mass amounts of DMT, when you're meeting with these beings, they want you to do the same thing. You're tapping into this frequency and you're creating geometrical shapes and patterns. And by tapping into that astral body, that astral ship, you're able to interdimensionally travel. So for me, like, how, as a medium, how do I access or go to different planes of existence? First, you activate you could say your third dimensional Merkaba, the one that is just in this plane of existence. That's what we use to manifest, right? Some people are only active in this, right? Like, still not that many. Then activate your fifth dimensional Merkaba in a sense, and then once you activate the fifth dimensional Merkaba, this is what allows you to interdimensionally travel, which we could just say astral project while you're physically aware. So like when I sit down, when I activate this spaceship, right, when I activate this system and I really bring it in alignment, so I see it in front of me, I put it into a small like a Merkaba crystal, right? And I used to like focus on meditating on the Merkaba shape a lot. It is the alignment of the Sephirothic tree as well. And then I have it shoot through my third eye, right? So I imagine it spinning, kind of like a tesseract motion, or like the tesseract, the fourth dimensional object, just spinning in ways that three-dimensionally don't make sense, I guess you could say. And then you continue to fill that with energy and fuel it, and then you make it small and big and small and big and small and big, and then you try to make it as physical as you can in your mind. Bring it right here, shoot it into your third eye, and then ground it into the ground, and then have it go into your earth. You could say your earth star center. Some people call it a chakra. You could just say center. Have it flourish it. Have it open it up. See all this crystalline energy like now coming up into your body, and this is what then starts to ground you into the earth energies. And they also say that if you want to say be a millionaire, which money doesn't, it's not the money is what matters, but the frequency, right? You're gonna have to be very grounded as an individual when bringing these energies into this life, right? So then you could say almost open up a portal and then bring that same Merkaba upward into your crown and then expand it. Like sometimes I see the caduceus with two snakes, and then where the crown is, I'll see a Merkaba and then the crown, and then bring the Merkaba right here, and then fill it with a whole bunch of cosmic light into your crown, like really like solidifying it. It's, some people call it a chakra. I just see it's just a crown to me. Filling it with cosmic light as much as you can, kind of like Kirby. That's just what's coming to my mind. Fill it like Kirby, right? Pulling in from the universe and the cosmic energies, and then expand it around your body, and then really see yourself inside of it. You can just like meditate in lotus within it if you want, but see yourself inside of it, and then if you can truly tap, or if you can tap into that, the more energy that you give that and you back that, you start to understand the energetic system of what it is, and that can make usually when, say, if you're in the if you work with the infernal divine, this is already heavily activated to the point that you feel dark matter, where I have friends that literally will wake up from dreams and they feel the dream viscerally and physically. For myself, I already feel it in real life very physically and viscerally, but for a lot, just for people that, you know, if you've ever felt a physical dream, that means that you're accessing the dark matter. You're seeing what is creating reality, and then you're choosing to, if things that are not real are able to affect you physically, then imagine how powerful your mind is if you also imagine these things. So yeah, little bit on the Merkaba. Yeah, imagination. Oh, okay. Um, okay, again, the camera. So we will give it a few minutes. I'm just gonna set up for like a second, and then we're just gonna keep going in just a minute. just hit 444. Trying to bring the camera back. Okay, cool, perfect. You know, I'm really testing out these live streams with you guys. It's like an interactive, like, evolution a little bit. How's everyone's day going? Okay, cool. I am back now. Believe we're all good. So I'm really testing out these live streams with you guys. It's like an interactive, like, evolution a little bit. Okay, I actually tagged my stuff, so we're doing good now. Okay, so before I light this candle for the community, everyone that's watching this video, that, you know, actually chooses to take their evolution seriously, that chooses to, you know, become their greatest version. My channel, I'm here as a representative of, you know, I mean myself at the end of the day, but as well the infernal divine, having walked the journey, becoming a gatekeeper within myself. So if anyone does need help walking this, so anyone that's watching this video, may everyone have safe passage through the night. If you're someone, maybe you work with Lucifer, you work with Belial. That's what a lot of my clients are when in the occult. I notice that usually just people that work with the deities understand what I provide for people. So just if you're someone that wishes to understand this path, this is pretty much what I teach is the occult, and this is even for myself one of the reasons why I incarnated. And let's actually get a little bit into that. Let's talk about what my friend Blair, shout out to Blair for saying this one time. He said cellular memory. I felt that made a lot of sense when it comes to, you know, trying to understand who we are as beings and as well as soul type. And, you know, I'm going to even share some experiences that I have with reincarnation, right? And understanding reincarnation as well from my near death. So, you know, let's get into tonight, talk about manifestation and the path moving forward. So I've already enchanted this candle. I guess I could do it again to show you guys actually. Put the incense, just, you know, all over the candle if you can. Try to imagine an intention being infused into the candle. And then we light it. We're also going to empower this candle with this incense smoke, infusing it with an intention. Intention's what matters the most when it comes to magic, you guys. Intention is what matters the most. Same one with the other one. I already have an intention though. These are good because you can just, you know, you don't have to light them for a really long time. So, now connecting all of this. I have my sigil in front of me, right? It's also, you guys feel free to ask questions, you know, just about magic in general. Um, but as well, I do ritual for hire, I do spell work for hire, and this is just something that, you know, I do for people, but I also teach people, and I'd just rather, you know, help people to understand magic is and their own potential when it comes to magic. So, I have my sigil. My sigil is the root of my empire, of what I'm creating, right? If you look at my the sigil on my channel, that's the same sigil I have in front of me. The more you feed something with energy, you empower it. If you made it, if it's your sigil, then the energy is going to go back to you at the end of the day. There's people that, you know, create sigils all the time. A logo, right? A logo is a sigil that we're just filling. Like when people put a logo out, other people are viewing it, giving them energy, the person that made the logo, that made the sigil, right? So it's in the same way that we can also work with deities as well. We're giving them energy when we're viewing the sigil, but we're also getting energy back. My sigil is encrypted with self-mastery. So, you know, whoever views my sigil, it's they're going to be focusing on self-mastery. It's empowered to, just like Kobe Bryant's sigil. And because when I created my sigil, I took a lot of things into concept when it came to being a protective sigil for, you know, myself, my community, and everyone that, you know, chooses to evolve with these, that's evolving with these deities, right? So know that my live streams, this community that I'm trying to create is, you know, we're all here to help each other, whether it comes to healing, whether it comes to manifesting, whether magic, right? I want this to be a place where people can just share their experiences and even talk to each other as we do things like, I won't always do live rituals, right? But even just talking about, you know, manifestation and magic in general. This being a ritual to, let's go with growth, empowerment, wealth, prosperity, ascension, right? And these are even the kind of rituals that I do for businesses, that I do for clients, that I do for, if you're trying to master something. It would be candles on top of one of the most powerful forms of manifestation, in my opinion, is just scripting, just writing the reality in which you desire to create. And as I said that, I felt a lot of energy shift. And just, you know, imagining what you desire, looking at the candles as well, and really thinking of the intention. Even after this live stream, like a few things I'm probably going to do is just make music and then just look at the candles and just play guitar and then just see what comes from it. Or as well, just with business, say you're working on a business or you're working on a skill, you just light the candles, you start to write intentions of yourself and achieving maybe self-mastery with the skill, or achieving the wealth that you desire with your business, right? It's always about scripting it and making it better. You can always refine what you're doing. And if you're not refining it, I in my opinion, I think that you're lacking. I think that if we're not constantly refining ourselves like a diamond, or refining what we're doing, even my channel, right? Little by little and over time, I continue to refine it to the point that I love my channel. I love the direction where it's going. I've refined my life, and I love where my life is going. Honestly, I didn't think that life could be so beautiful, but now every day, despite, it doesn't matter what I go through, I know that I'll always get through it. But a friend even said to me, he's like, bro, you can only go up from here. And actually, that was Saron the Shaman. Shout out to Saron the Shaman. That's the homie. But you can only, right, you can only go up from here. And that's also someone that we walk a very similar path. That's a brother, right? And when he said that, I was like, wow, that's so true. Everyone, you know, they get, everyone looks down on themselves a little bit, not thinking that they could evolve faster or not thinking that they could get to where they're meant to be. But truly, the more that you have faith in yourself and wherever you're at, you have a roof over your head, you have food, you have water, you have shelter, you can evolve from there. Like, I literally just went through that months ago. I was subleasing some play, this and that, like, but in a sense got kicked out, and then from there, I don't have credit, so it's hard to find places, but I was able to get an Airbnb because of someone I knew, because of a lover, and I'm really grateful that she helped me with that. I mean, I paid for it in a sense, but it's about using. But I actually found out that using an Airbnb, you can rent a house pretty much for a little bit more, maybe like 1,000 more, like a few hundred more, and you can live at beautiful houses for a month, right? Where I always thought, wow, I have to go try to find an apartment, I gotta go try to do this, I gotta go try to do that, but I was able to manifest and realize, like, wow, like, you can just live at Airbnbs for multiple months until you rack up credit, and then you can use that credit to get a place. And if you've already, like, for myself, it's just about momentum, it's about moving forward and continuing to move forward. And the things that used to impede me along the way, I realized that by accumulating the proper wisdom, the proper gnosis, I could push myself forward along the journey to see what was needed in the moments as they were needed to push me forward. If I would have attached to the narrative that I thought I needed or wanted, it wouldn't have been me being receptive. Always be receptive to the path and what you're trying to create, and as well, you know, where you're trying to go. Let me just. So, a few of the crystals that I have in front of me, and as well, may this video be for anybody that's, you know, maybe you're going through hard times financially, maybe you're going through hard times within your relationship, right? We already had someone talk about that, or maybe a few people talk about that. May this be something to empower you and that you can watch and that will help you along the way. So, teaching ritual, magic, foundation, and as well different skills. Um, right here, I have in front of me a few different crystals. I have this labradorite as a tower pulling down energy in between the different candles. I have two black candles, and then as well one candle in front, creating a triangle, manifesting and pulling down a well of energy. And then I have a few different, and as I'm saying that, there's a bell going off. I have a few different citrine towers that are, in a sense, enchanted with prosperity, abundance, energies of that nature. This is a foundation for my empire. This is something that I continue to empower with energy. I also have this this pyramid as well. And then it's laid in, this is just maybe a standard outlay, right? And as well, these are the things that I provide for clients, is rituals with as well in-depth high-def quality videos now. You can get them tailor-made to different spirits if that's something that you want to do. So with this next candle, this is actually perfect. This is gonna fit perfectly. So, okay, in this way, candles are like a torch in what you're trying to pioneer and move forward, and as well what you're creating. So, for me, right, I had to walk a heavy path to kind of just realize very simple and basic things. I was someone, I truly thought that, to reach what I now understand as source and be able to manifest all these things, I thought that I had to work with demons. I thought that I had to work with darker spirits, right? And then I went through that hell to become the strongest thing in existence. No, but truly, to become something greater than what I thought I could ever be. And I was trying to manifest such frivolous shit, and the things that I thought I wanted at the beginning of my journey, nothing of what I thought I would, or it's now nothing of nothing. I had to let go of all of my expectations of the path, right? From myself, I'm someone that I've walked the occult path, probably, well, the metaphysical path, and more of like shamanic witchcraft for about 8 years, 9 years, and I've walked the ceremonial magic path about 5 years. I'm someone, I love to do ritual. I love to do spell work. I just love lighting candles. Like, my best day is just, one second, it's just lighting candles and just journaling and meditating and just working on like business and the things that I'm trying to create, right? And I think that candles and incense really just amplify everything that we choose to do. So may this be empowering all who watch it, and as well the community. Okay, cool. What's up, Mystical Lavish? What's up, fam? Okay, cool. Let's okay, I'm seeing people are back. Okay, so I rented a beautiful house cheap once because my friend had a wealthy family member. I still can't believe that actually happened for me back in 2016. Yeah, it's in these moments, like, for some of us, maybe we're doing it now and we're still integrating and following that path. You'll definitely manifest things that that's how you know the spirits are hooking you up. You know what I mean? When you work with these spirits, they really do show you a life of luxury. And they show you what source is, right? So that's really cool that you manifested that. And if you manifested that as well, know that you can always continue to push your manifestations. And wherever you're at now, you're always being led to where you're meant to be. So really really reflect on that, either how you got there or maybe even where you want to go. So that's beautiful, Mystical Lavish. That's dope. Thank you, teacher. Oh, oh yeah. Thank you, teacher. Because everything is but a reflection. So if you see me as a teacher, that also means you're probably a teacher too. So, Super G, been watching millionaire house tours. They all got amethyst, like huge geodes of it. Yeah, they all, oh my gosh. Bulls, elephants, leopards, and turtle symbolism and spirits. These they use heavily. Ganesha, Lakshmi seems to be Lakshmi. Once I set up a Lakshmi altar, I started to be a lot more prosperous. Not saying I have to do it, but I just did it more of off a whim. I even gave Lakshmi this it's a $700 Moldavite piece. It's all these small little Moldavites. But yeah, this is, and it's real Moldavite too. Everything it's from I got a crystal lady. But once I gave that to Lakshmi, my whole life started to shift. Wow, I didn't even notice my cat right here. Hi, kitty. My whole life started to shift in a lot of prosperous ways, and I had to let go of a lot of old things. Like even the old place I was at, the deities literally kept saying, we don't want you here, we don't like that you live here. I'm like, well, where do you want me? Like what? Like I gotta wait for the lease to go up, and then that led to I was subleasing in a sense, so I was able to end the lease early, and they said we're gonna put you in a house, and they weren't lying. The same day that I woke up and I heard that these are also initiatory trials, that you're always being led, you're always being moved forward in a way that's needed for you, despite whether you know it or whether you like it or not. Because there was a lot of strife and conflict in between that a little bit, but it's just about moving forward. Like, I've been through worse. I knew I was going to get through it because I've already been through it, and then everything aligned. And it's not even like I've been through it worse without money, so to have money and then go through it, it's not saying that money solves problems, but the more that you do accumulate, it really does better your life. And I learned that from so many different outlets of manifestation, wealth, and money, to the point that I really don't even, I feel like a lot of people are also stuck on money really mattering. Like, a lot of people will be like, oh, that's too expensive, or that's this, or that's that. I don't think it matters. I think that if something's too expensive, then you should just work harder, right? You should open up another form of income for the thing that you wish to afford. If groceries are too expensive, start selling clothes online, right? Or, you know what I mean? Like, these are just things that I hear when I go out, right? It's like, and by just accumulating a little bit of money each month, that will make you start to feel like you'll less tense, and then you'll start to really be at ease. And once you have enough money, it's about just thinking about, how can I grow this? How can I scale what I'm already doing? Every time I talk about money, you guys, the camera goes out. That's actually really funny. Okay, so we will continue though. Oh, I love the camel emoji, star, snake, and key. Oh, I love that King Paimon camel emoji. It's a dromedary, he would say though. But every being grateful is great. Let's upgrade gratitude to a new level and take what you have. Be thankful by pushing forward. That's so beautiful. Wow, Super G. That's true words of Hecate. Be thankful for what you have and keep pushing forward. That is literally what she told me. Despite everything I was going through, that's literally what Hecate kept saying through like the worst days. And actually, I completely understand Andrew Tate when he says looking back at his brokey days were the best. Because I look back and I was like, life's too fucking easy now. The brokey days were literally the best days. The brokey days were literally the best days. And like, I just keep looking back and I'm like, wow, because you really have to like put all of your mental transmutation, your mental computing power towards wealth accumulation to get out of where you're at. And then it's like, it's a game, but once you beat the game, once you understand the game and its rules, like sales and marketing and salesmanship and items and products and services and people and networking and money, and like, just learn all of that and do breath work and meditate, and you'll never be broke again. If you already have money, you just breath work and look at your bank account, and that's like, imagine millions in your bank account. It's like, oh, but I only have 20K in the bank. It's like, what the fuck? That's not the point. You have enough to live. You have food. Imagine millions in your bank account and continue to move forward. That is Belial, right? Always focus on business, always focus on growth, always focus on becoming your greatest version and who you're meant to be, always liberating yourself. But what's up, Orbiting Red Moon? What's up, fam? Painting my front door orange right now. Let's look at, oh, that's beautiful. I love that. See, you have, so orange being, the root, I'm so sorry, the sacral energies, right? So you're allowing a flow of energies, a new flow of energies to come your way. Orange is a beautiful color. May abundance strike you like lightning. That was beautiful, Super G. I love that. That's my boy. Mystical Lavish. My friend's wealthy family member has a hexagon-shaped, small, beautiful house. I've never seen such a house like that. That's wow, yeah. That's wow, a hexagon. Well, are you good at business or getting people to pay you / gift you things? Well, are you good at what is your magic? Wait, what do you mean, Super G? But here, give me a few minutes, you guys, or give me like just a second to get the camera. That's beautiful. Yeah. That's perfect, actually. Guys, this croissant is amazing. Okay. What is your magic? Ask yourself daily. Breathwork or candles? What is my specialty? Where am I playing small? Where should I be playing big? Yes, planning and strategy. I will definitely even dedicate a live stream to literally just a war, like the art of war, strategy, planning, like business, conquest, things of that nature. Because that'd be a fun topic, honestly. I like that. Where am I playing small? Where am I playing big? Because go all in on the big, and then try to build up the small. Okay, so. Oops, sorry, kitty. The thing about money is, you guys, most muggles will never comprehend money, and that's also. And I'm looking at my Lakshmi candle as I'm saying this. Most muggles will never comprehend money because money is locked away behind a lot of illusions, and our society literally creates and perpetuates illusions to get us to believe a certain narrative that will always take us away from money, because we're believing that we always have to, that money's external, that money's outside of ourselves. But the thing about money is it's always there. You don't need money to be prosperous, but the thing is they make you feel that you do, and then from that they create a want or a need / lack within you. The same way they do it with cosmetics and makeup for women. I'm not saying that, like, makeup's bad by any means. Like, Azazel brought makeup to women, swords to men, yada yada. You know what I mean? That story, right? Like, and in that real sense, I love that story. I've just said it so many times. But so, but they try to really, instead of empowering women with makeup, try to get them to feel lack and feel that they're in lack and that they're not beautiful unless they buy this product. And it's the same thing with society. It's, oh, you're not smart unless you go to school. It's like, well, I kind of think that people that go to school are sheep. It's like, look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. Oh, he's stupid. He didn't go to school. It's like, bro, you sound fucking stupid. You sound stupid. Like, and it's like, because people will get you to believe in frivolous illusions. Hey, Ina. 1 second. I'll be back on cam in a second, you guys, as well. What is your favorite book on magic? Okay, I love that question, Ina. Thank you for that. That is beautiful. Ina, are you still here? Just making sure. And then also, you guys, let's get in. Let's get into some breath work after this in a minute. But if I was to say my favorite book, I really do. I think Book of the Law is pretty powerful to read. That was something that influenced me heavily, where it's funny, where I literally read it and then I just burnt it and I didn't really realize what I was doing, and I was looking at it in a very just ritualistic, like, I'm just gonna burn the pages and, you know, or like read it, burn the pages, and it's like an occult, like, I felt of it like a astral initiation, where after that I noticed a lot of things started to transpire musically for myself, where I started to embrace the true will even further. But other than that, let's go with, okay, a book on magic. I don't read too many books. I'm more of someone that just experiences. But oh, that's beautiful. Okay, cool. I'm more someone that experiences, but let me really like dig back. Because I definitely read things along the way, and there were things that I liked. Again, okay, Crowley's book 4, I think it's part 4, or just book 4. Wow, it's weird how my mind keeps going back to Crowley. There's only really a few books that I've read for magical structure. Wow, I should start. I didn't want certain information to taint my own experiences. I really just wanted to have my own experience and understand things. I guess if let's look at, okay, I'm just thinking about the occult. What's a broader spectrum of books oh, wow. Okay, Nietzsche's content, I just thought, like, really brought me out of my box, and I would consider Nietzsche's works very magical and very magic oriented. That is a really good question, actually, about books. What are some of your favorite books? Definitely, I think it would be a good recommendation to my chat if you do have any. I am trying to pick up more books actually on those subjects. I look back, and then I guess to just compliment what you're saying, myself, wow, yeah, because, like, I mean, I don't really read Stephen King too much anymore, but in my past, like, even Stephen King said you should read as much as you write, and I really embrace myself as an occult author, and I've done so much not reading to kind of just I guess not take from other people's works, that now I feel like I kind of actually now understand how to balance that, how to, like, read someone's stuff and not put it into your own thing in a copying way, but in a adaptive way, in an empowering way. Like, I try to only give links that I have kind of already derived and resonate with, and let everything amplify what I already know. Elphys Levi. Oh wow, Ina, wow, you just right as you said that word, um my friend had a dog named Levi. So I thought that that was very synchronistic. And he even named him Levi because I asked him like one day I was like, "Bro, why'd you even name your dog Levi? Like what does that mean?" And he literally said it means Leviathan. And I was like, "Oh my gosh, no way." And that's where, these spirits really they really connect you to people. And he was like, that's I mean, that's still one of the best friends. Like, um I don't I don't see as much people from like my past before I kind of like cut everyone out. More just my own, my own thing, like walking my own path. Um, Amazing friend, an amazing homie, and you will always, these deities always connect you to people that are true brothers on the path, as well as sisters. And these deities always connected me to lovers along the way. Oh wow, wow, that's I love. Okay, but I need to read that. Elphys Levi, Levi. It's Levi. Thank you for that. Wait, I'm actually, one second, you guys. I'm actually just like, I'm looking at which book I would read. Theory of Magic. Is that a book that he has? That would be good. Something like that sounds really good. Um. Okay, yeah, but actually, let's talk about that. So myself being someone that, I went through a lot of packs with the demonic gatekeepers. Something, or here, let me put the camera back on, and then we're actually gonna talk about that. That'd probably be really good right now. Wow, this is something that's been in the making for a while, you guys. Okay, cool. Candle's just been going off in the background. Okay, so we got the. Oh, that's beautiful. What's up, House of Budapest? I'm House of Budapest says I'm grateful to have been able to join your live. I've been following you for a while now. Haven't been able to catch your live. Definitely satisfying with what has been discussed so far. Ashe to you. Oh, Ashe to you, fam. Thank you on that. That's beautiful. Okay, let's keep going. Fully getting to the core and root of magic itself, right? Um, oh, and of course, Ina, of course, got you on the answer. Feel free to ask questions, you guys. So walking this path, working with these spirits, if someone truly wants to be an occult author, if someone wants to really monetize their experience, I guess you could say monetize your pain, right? Because I truly think that as an occultist, you should pay for your work, and you should pay for it, or I'm so sorry, people should pay for your work if you put something out, right? Because you can't really put out a free book. You know what I mean? So just wanted to put that out there. So anybody that's went through this path that you have walked with these spirits, whether it be, Thoth or Ganesh or Shiva, right? The maybe the more source or lighter beings, or with, Lucifer or Satan, Belial, right? Especially the infernal realms. It is completely different to work with the angels than it is to work with the daemons, right? To work with the demons in a sense. And that's because the demons will push you. They will make you face yourself in a way that you really don't want to. and it's all shadow work at the end of the day. It's kind of like angels will like not lie to you, but they just withhold things because you love and light, right? The light can't see a shadow, right? So it's especially if you notice the love and light community, a lot of them are really butterflies and rainbows and this is perfect, and when truly like life is painful. Like people go through the most intense situations, like a friend could die, someone could die around you, or someone could be on the brink of death. Maybe you've died, right? Maybe you've had a near death, or you've come to terms, or you've been on the brink of death yourself, right? So I'm for myself, I'm one of those people where it's like I had a near death. I literally, in a sense, like for my jaw, I smacked my jaw into the ground and I died. And then on behalf of the demon kings and the demonic gatekeepers, I didn't know this in the moment, but I was brought back to life through a form of necromantic ritual that they did over myself. And to talk about this experience is very fucking insane, right? But I at least let people know these experiences exist, because for myself I've been brought to the edge of insanity. I've died. I've crossed the abyss within the Qliphothic tree myself. So I've entered into a level or a form of deification. And in that deification, I had to walk a gatekeeper's path. I had to face the trials of each gatekeeper, right? I can make it sound, oh, dark and mysterious and demons and pacts, and which it was. It was a lot of I went in the underworld. I had to be purified of my illusions, right? And I think it's that a lot of people attach to the edgelordness of what it is to be a demon king, right? A lot of people will say, I'm a demon king, but what can they do, right? So for myself, I only even say it because, give me one moment. What's up, Marzako11? What's up, fam? And I only say this because, wow, I guess that this is... Here, one second. Okay, cool. Reality's fucking insane. That's all I gotta say, you guys. Reality is insane. Let me know anybody else who's had insane experiences. Let's actually like just break or shatter reality or the matrix. No, let's flow with reality right now. So that's a good. That's a term. I'm gonna say that more now. Let's flow with reality right now. So for myself, I came into wealth along this path just being good at what I do, right? I'm gonna be releasing a video developing skills. When you work with each gatekeeper, I threw myself into all fucking 9 of them, and that was insane, right? So in the beginning, I didn't know who I was. I didn't know who I was meant to become, what I was meant to achieve. I didn't know myself. But naturally, what I learned throughout the Qliphoth and walking that tree, walking that path, is that we're stripped away of all illusions. So naturally, my path was shown to me the more that I chose to, do ritual, work with these infernal beings, such as, Lucifer, Belial, Azazel, Asmodeus. Wow, I worked with Belphegor, Satan. Like I worked with so many. I work with so many different spirits, and it's in that sense that most people, when they work with these spirits, they don't think that they exist. Or most people don't think these spirits exist, right? The infernal realm is more real than can be. It's like some people say like, "Oh, I don't believe in Satan." It's like, "Yo, Satan don't believe in you, my guy." Like like calm down. Humble yourself. Like you don't believe in him, he doesn't believe in you. Like just okay, but so from that though, I really started to understand how real these beings were, and that, you know, most people don't see them as real. So they're as real as you define them in your mind to be your connection. They already exist, they're already there. They've been there since, you know, before time, right? You can even say that they are what created time. So as we start to work with, say, Belial took me outside of this reality, and there's many moments where he like overtook this reality to show me that he was working in my life, to show me that he was there, right? And that I should, like, you know, listen to the call. I didn't know that this was real in the beginning, right? Because for myself, I wasn't really looking to work with the demonic gatekeepers, but noticing that the moment ever since I died, I was always looking for the next step, the next stages in life, right? So as I started to, I believe Lucifer was the first. No, Satan. It's kind of like Satan and Lucifer came at the same time. Satan is more. He's more my guide. I'm very satanic, right? I am the devil. But so I am Shaitan, right? But my name being O'Shea, right, and my middle name actually being Quran, and in the Quran the devil's name is Shaitan. My name's O'Shea. Um, put it together, like link it. You know what I mean? Also, I don't know why, but in the Satan compendium for EA Coedding's stuff, Edgar Kerval had a deity named O'Shaitan in it, and that's like if you put my name O'Shea, and it even had an apostrophe, like my name's spelled O apostrophe SHAY, and then you put O'Shea combined with Shaitan or with Satan, it's like O'Shaitan, and I was like, oh, okay, so that's what I am. So for myself, I'm an incarnated devil, right? I'm an incarnated demonic prince, and not even that edgelord bullshit kind of way. It's just that, you know, reality moves at a snap of my fingers. But in that same way, I still have to go through my own trials, and I'm still here, right? So working with the demonic gatekeepers, I I initiated a lot of change for myself and as well the collective of humanity, right? In this way, going through the night side, I became an antichrist within myself, right? I became the devil. I became the antichrist, and that was about, like, you know, in the Qliphoth, it's the what's it called? What sphere is that? What sphere is that? It's the Girion, right? The sphere of the Girion. When you're working with Belphegor, this is where you're meeting the black sun in totality. For some, this is where you ignite the black flame if you don't already have it. If we're looking at the Qliphothic tree, for anybody that, you know, is walking that path, working with demons, doing demonolatry, understanding the underworld, that's a way to understand it, is by looking at the tree of death, the Qliphoth, right? It's a good map to understand the system of the infernal divine and the hell realms, right? So it's in that sphere that you literally come face to face with the deepest aspects of your shadow that start to then emerge. And, you know, within everyone is the devil. But does anybody truly choose to embrace the devil? Does everybody truly choose to become the devil? Does everyone truly choose to embrace, I'm so sorry, to love the devil, right? Because I think it takes really powerful people to love the devil and to not judge another being by how much you fear it, right? But instead to understand that maybe it's that being's showing you something, and the devil just being, we could call it Samael, we could call it Lucifer, we could call it um Shaitan, we could call it Iblis, we could call it Azazel, we could call it's an infernal current of a form of being, right? So this is even something that I teach, is what I call devilism, right? Becoming a devil yourself, which this just means it's becoming your greatest version, becoming your own adversary, right? So for myself, I just started to make pacts with different demonic gatekeepers, and from that I started to notice I awakened different aspects of my own cellular memory, that if I didn't go into the dark matter realms, that if I didn't, face the shadow within myself, I wouldn't have came back from this journey in the same way. Because I think a lot of people, they walk the path of the occult, but they either don't take it seriously, or they don't do the things that actually trigger and initiate the the you could say the molecular change, the change on a cellular level. Because the more that you actually start to go into ritual, and for myself, you like giving offerings of blood. This is something that I did. I don't do it anymore, in a sense, because I don't need to. Where you can give blood as an offering to spirits, it's truly a sign of respect. A lot of people will be like, "Oh, like I'm trying to make money," and then blood, right? But it's not. That's not how you're. No, you should give blood as an offering truly because you're grateful to that being. You want to link to that being, so that being can then empower you and move you forward, right? And that's why we give blood, so that being. And then if you give it respectfully and in a loving way, then that, like, say for myself, when I for my final pact with Satan, this was the pact that changed everything for me, because I embraced my evolution. What I wrote on the pact were things like evolution, self-mastery, all these different words that pretty much said I want to reach source. I want to not just become Satan, become like I don't want to sell my soul. I don't want to become a demon walk-in. I don't want anything that is not my soul, that is not my evolution, right? So then all these layers of illusions were then stripped away from myself, and then I was laid bare to then look at my own heart, where now even things are still transpiring to this day. This was years ago that I made the pact. My whole old reality was wiped away. I'm now no longer someone I used to be, right? And this path was heavy to walk, right? A lot. I learned a lot from it. And it's not really something that I can teach. It's something that I teach, but if you don't understand it, you won't know what I'm talking about. But if you truly understand the words that I'm saying, then you're a brother or a sister. You understand this path. You understand real magic. Not just doing spell work, not just lighting a candle, not just ritual, but truly understanding that are you are magic. You are ritual, right? You are magic itself. Some people worship deities or worship magic, and then some are deities. Some are magic itself. It's truly what you know and what you came here for, you know? Let me see 1 second. Let me see this. What's up, River Ulu? Hey, fam. Says new to the channel and first time watching your live. Hope I can, feel free to ask questions. Hope I can, better your day in any way. How's your day been? What's up, River Ulu? I like that, Ulu. I like that. We must communicate what's outside of this matrix. Conscious identity. What's up, fam? Hey. Um, I have 2 books of VA quoting. One, The Lord Azazel and Lucifer and Daemon. Yeah, like I'm someone I learned from him, and he was someone that helped me to understand magic. And watching his videos definitely inspired me in the beginning of my journey. But as for him as an author, I definitely went a different way in my ideologies, and I think that that's like we all learn from people, and then we just always continue to evolve. And if someone's not fitting the narrative of how you're trying to evolve, always try to find the people that you more connect with and gravitate towards. Um, what is real will prosper. What is real will stand the test of time. That's all I have to say. Judge yourself critically and love self more. Evolving, be your own Baphomet. Exactly. So yeah, that's my boy. Every time I wrote the Christ necklace when I was in high school, I didn't know that I was promoting the Christ arc. Oh wow, that's every time I wore about 19 to 20 was when I started. Oh wow, I feel you completely, man. Wow, I feel you completely. Study demons, and I still had fear until I embraced it. Most definitely, and that's okay. So that's as well. That's the path of demonolatry. A lot of people don't realize why they have fear along the path. Why are you afraid of demons? Right? Have you ever realized when you meet a really powerful person? Like, okay, so when I'm at the gym right now, I have to like sit short because the. I'm sorry, Kitty. She's like perfectly sitting now. Wait one second. Okay, I guess that's a little bit better. But when I'm at the gym, I even notice people that are walking by me, right? Because I signed up for a boxing gym in a sense, and when I walk, my presence is very immense around me, especially the fact that I've worked with Azazel, Satan, Belial. When I don't fight at the moment, but I'm training for to be a UFC world champion, like truly, like I'm training to be a not just a fighter, not just a pro, but a champion. And I notice that my presence around me, like when people are standing near me, it's almost like they're afraid of my energy immensely. And the reason I could take that personally, I used to take that personally. When someone's in your presence and they fear you, that must mean that you are a powerful individual. Because I give off no form of aggression. I'm not an aggressive. I'm not an aggressive. Sorry, my jaw from my near death. I'm not an aggressive person, like naturally, unless like really truly provoked by something. But I'm someone that always like the martial arts, like I keep it zen because I realize that with the amount I train, there's no reason to ever get physical with someone unless it's for defense, protecting someone, things of that nature, right? Some people, I was thinking about this the other day, some people are just looking for a fight. They're just fucking bored in their lives and they're just looking to fight things. That's also why, like, I'm not saying like just women, like anybody, but like when someone's just like fighting you and you're like, why are we fighting? And they just keep coming at you. It's like, do are you just bored? Like, do you not have enough things going on in your life to provoke this? But yeah, so I noticed though, because I've dealt so much with my own shadow, that things like I'm not afraid of death. I'm not afraid of dying. I'm not afraid of like enemies. I'm not afraid of honestly. I'm not afraid of anything. I mean, yeah, I've been through things. I definitely faced my fears. Like, I never thought I'd ever go homeless at one point, and then one point I did, and then I faced it, and I was like, oh, like this isn't that bad as long as you have the tools, the knowledge, and the awareness to get out of it. And it's even that in those moments of homelessness where I'm like, wow, I'm gonna be a fucking warrior. Wow, I'm going to do fighting. I'm going to like, I feel like this is the only way out is to become a warrior, is to be a fighter, right? And that's where I walk the path of the Demon King, because I know that if I don't play my cards right when it comes to fighting, that I could fucking die, right? In all honesty, true fact, right? So I look at every day like count your blessings. right? Embrace the gems and the knowledge and the wisdom in which you have, and fully take advantage of each and every day. Take advantage of every day, creating the greatest reality in which you can, right? If you're someone, if you don't fight, if there's nothing you need to fight for, that you need to strive for or achieve, right? Which everybody has something. Everybody has something, right? Have something to strive for. Have something that you wish to achieve. Life is so fucking boring for me. That's why that's why I will be a UFC world champion. Because there is no other way. Like, I truly feel that there's no point to life other than for myself just evolving physically, mentally, spiritually, magically. In my ascension, I haven't stopped for the past decade. It's been 9 years. I've been, well, I guess I started when I was 15, 16, right? But it's in those moments that probably like more 17 or 18. So it's been about 8 years, 9 years. I just want to see where I'll be next year. I just want to see what I'm doing, how powerful I'll be, how strong I'll be, right? Because the more that you, and we talked about this last stream, the more that you go through that emotional pain, that you go through that trauma, you will just become a stronger individual. Truly, I could sit here and teach you about demons and teach you how to make money and how to manifest and all these things. I mean, we already covered that. I gave you guys all, you have everything you need. You already know what you need, right? But truly, at the end of the day, if there's anything that I can leave you with, we're going to keep going. We're going to do a breath work too. But if there's anything that I can leave you with, it's definitely going to be heal yourself. Always embrace your healing. Always embrace the things that you don't want to face. Face them. Just face them. It's not going to kill you, right? So be okay with the emotions when they come up. Be okay with the memories. Be okay with the fear. Be okay with the doubt. Be okay with the terror, the dread. Whatever negative emotion you feel, be okay with it. Sit in it, right? Just sit in it. Bask in it. Let it destroy you. Let it consume you. And then realize what that pain is showing you. You'll truly realize that within pain is immense bliss, is immense joy. Because I know that for myself, I always, yeah, sure, it got hard sometimes, but I always laughed. I always laughed at the pain. Even when something was immensely painful, my first reaction was always to just laugh, like just to laugh. So I always find that funny. But that's also because pain is an illusion. Fear is an illusion. What is limiting you from your greatest self, from your greatest version? Illusions. There's no difference between, there's no separation between you and the reality in which you desire, the person in which you wish to become, other than just why are you afraid? What's limiting you? Right? Just, and thinking about these things, we can start to, we can start to intuitively go within ourselves and inquire why we're feeling this way. And once you understand why you feel that way, the more that you can know why, you don't need to know why, but the more you can intuitively, rather than logically, know why or understand it, you can release it. Right? So let's look at the chat. Let's just see who's here. Hey, what's up, General Mosquito? What's up, fam? Oh, yo, glad to see you. General Mosquito in the building, in the house. So, let's see. Judge yourself. Oh, okay, wait, we already got that. Okay, my goal is to do Taekwondo, Wing Chun, and learning weapon use like the bow staff. Wait, bow staff. Bow, is that the bow and the staff? Like the bow and arrow? Or is it called the bow? And yeah, dude, you should definitely do that, because that's going to take you to a new evolution of energy manipulation, of energy wielding, right? Oh my gosh, I just noticed it so far. Here, 1 second, you guys. Gonna light a little bit. Yeah, and we can talk about a little bit more about martial arts as well, cuz more that I understand it, like I have weak wrists, and I thought that really took me out of the running for like wanting to be a UFC world champion. Honestly, I was like, no, fuck it, my wrists are like honestly almost broken, right? And then I started to heal myself with energy, and I started to manipulate my I started to manipulate my makeup and genetic makeup, and started to just imagine like there's a lead pipe in my arm. And the more that I imagined it, I started to actually feel as if my arm was a lead pipe. And then every time, you know, like every time I punch, I really put all of that energy and spiritual pressure into my arm. So it's not just a lead pipe, it's also dark matter, it's also a sword, it's also, the more that I imagine my body being stronger, it actually becomes stronger. And the more that, like, guys, like, health is everything, honestly. Like, let's be real, guys. Health is everything, right? You have to feed your body what it needs. People are like, oh, that's too expensive when it comes to health. But it's like, people will spend 20K on a car. People spend $25,000 on a car. And then it's like, oh, bro, you should buy some like watermelons, or you should buy some like bananas, or like, organic shit. And it's like, oh, by all means, that's too expensive. That's too expensive. I was going to say something else, but that's too expensive, right? It's like, no, if you're spending 20 fucking K on a car, it's like, you should please fucking feed yourself. Know that your body is a Lamborghini. You could buy a Lamborghini, you could buy a car, but know that you are the car, right? Your soul chose this body, and your ancestors literally fought saber-toothed tigers and bears to get you here, to get you here, to be in this body. Thousands of ancestors had to roam the fucking plains of the Antarctica just to bring your ass here, and you're sitting on the fucking couch eating Doritos. You go to McDonald's, I'm loving bullshit. You're feeding yourself bullshit, right? So, not everybody, right? Choose to take your evolution seriously, and, invest in health. Health is wealth. I'm not trying to be like this or that to any. I'm just, you know what I mean, guys? Eat healthy. You know what I'm saying? I try to at least have a smoothie a day. That's really good. I eat meat. I'm honestly, I went into the carnivore diet, and I'm really just looking, like, I eat meat, not like a lot of meat. I just eat like one meal a day, right? I eat meat, and then I drink smoothies and eat fruits. And I'm trying to see, like, do I fully come off of it, and do I even need meat, or do I fully go into meat? And because for myself, like, doing martial arts and things of that nature, I do notice it does change everything. But, that's something I'm still debating on. I'm still contemplating. So, know what your body needs. I think even intuitively asking yourself, asking your body, like, what do I need? My mind just went to blueberries, right? Blueberries would be very beneficial for me at the moment, because, I'm doing a lot of oration, I'm talking to a lot of people, I'm doing a lot of spell work, external expression, projection, right? Projecting energy. So blueberries, perfect energetic food that I could just eat to boost my energy. Also really good for sexual health among men. I know that blueberries really does help. It has I don't know what I need to like really look into it, but just I blueberries, my guys. Okay. Okay, so before moving forward, let's actually just get into a breath work. Am I able to... Can I link the... Okay, guys, I'm still getting better at the audio. But yeah, okay, so I'm just gonna turn the mic really fast. 1 second. Okay, cool. Dope, dope, dope. I'm just gonna be right here. Oh, wow. One second, you guys. Okay, 1 second. I'm just putting the breath work on. Oh, what's up, Orly? What's up, fam? Oh, thank you on that. Hope you're... I'm not by the... Okay. Wait, is that showing live? What's up, Orly? What's up, fam? We're actually about to do a breath work if you wanted to join us. So this is a Shiva Rasa breath work. A lot of people have been telling me good things about the breath work and like just doing breakthroughs. Oh my gosh, yeah, she does. She does look so cozy. You're so right. Oh my god. That's literally her chair now. Oh my gosh. Yo, okay, so anybody that can hear, wait, hello? Okay, so there's 2 breath works. Do you guys want to do guided rhythmic breath work or conquer the day? Do you guys want to conquer? Oh fuck, actually never mind. Let's just conquer. Let's do conquer. This one's really good for if you're like doing any creative endeavors. If you're trying to work on business or just build up your energy. I do this. I try to start my day with something of this caliber, something of this nature. So okay, as we do this breath work, try to imagine the violet flame energies and the violet frequency. As you imagine the violet flame and the violet frequency, as well, imagine yourself being purified by this violet flame. As you feel the violet flame now filling you and purifying your essence, your energy, and your physis, your aura, now streamline this diamond or golden energy filling your aura, filling your essence like a divine egg. This is empowering you. Feel it, feel the gold filling your blood, filling your bones, empowering you. Solidify this golden vibration, frequency, and essence within your blood and feel it. Removing any disease, any lower vibrations. You are becoming the frequency of gold. Now amplify all of this with the black flame and know that the black dragons and as well the dragons are with you as you bring in all of this essence and this energy. So now we're going to get into the meditation and visualize and imagine these energies filling you and just try to see the things that you wish to create and the things that you wish to do. So we're going to do the meditation.
Shiva Rasa. This is a return to sound, mantra-based
Let me know if you guys can hear it. Throw a 555.
A comfortable place to relax. You can sit, lay down, wherever you are. Allow yourself to fully relax and close your eyes. Let's transform your day. This powerful breathwork meditation will unlock the power of your breath so that you may harness the focus and the clarity you desire. This breathwork can be challenging at first, but with consistent practice, you will be able to master your breath and in turn, master your mind. Prepare for rapid breathing, inhaling quickly twice through the mouth, exhaling deeply with a sigh out the mouth. Focus on filling your belly and then your chest. Release out with a sigh. Belly, chest, out. We'll start at a slower pace for the first round, then increase the speed for the last 2 rounds. Are you prepared to begin? Let's call upon the power of your breath to access deeper levels of your focus and guide you on your journey. It's time to return to sound and return to the power of your breath. Are you ready? Here we go. Round number 1. Belly, chest, out. Belly, chest, out. Inhale through the mouth. Exhale out through the mouth. Let the exhale just fall out. Find your rhythm with the breath. No pause between the breaths. Keep going. You're almost there. 5 more. Last one. Full inhale. And on the exhale, stop. Hold the breath for 60 seconds, starting now. Observe. Be in this moment. Focus on the physical sensations in your body. Become aware of the beating of your heart. Deep inhale in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take a deep breath in and sustain for 25 seconds. Exhale in 3, 2, 1. Let go. It's time to elevate to new levels. As we increase the speed of your breath, remember, the only thing holding you back is the limiting beliefs of your mind. You have the power to break through any distractions that stand in your way. Prepare for double time breathing. Are you ready? Here we go. Round number 2. In, out, in, out. Find your rhythm with the breath. No pause between the breath. With every exhale, release the stories that no longer serve you. With every inhale, take your power back. You're almost there. 10 more. 5 more. Last one. Full inhale. And on the exhale, stop. Hold the breath for 90 seconds, starting now. Be here now. Notice the blood pumping through your veins. Awaken the hidden potential in your DNA. You have the power to take control of your mind. You're almost there. Deep inhale in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take a deep breath in and hold for 30 seconds. Exhale in 3, 2, 1. Let go. Final round. Return to your breath. Push. Break through. With each breath, embrace your power. Stay focused. Conquer your breath. Conquer your mind. You got this. 10 more. give it your all for these final breaths. 5 more. Push. Last breath. Full inhale. And on the exhale, stop. Hold the breath for 90 seconds, starting now. Be still and know. Feel the energy within you. The force that creates worlds pulsing through your veins. Allow it to flow, unlocking your natural energy. Feel your focus sharpening. You are almost there. Deep inhale in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take a deep breath in and hold for 30 seconds. Exhale in 3, 2, 1. Release. Allow your breathing to return to normal. Stay in this space for just a few more moments. Find comfort in the silence of your mind. And align your mind with these powerful focus mantras. I am a focused creator. My thoughts are clear. My vision is sharp, and my creations are powerful. I honor my time. I remove distractions for uninterrupted focus time. am compassionate towards myself. I am patient with my journey and treat myself with kindness as I grow. Relax and enjoy the unfolding.
Okay, so I'm back, you guys. Or we're back with this. My camera died. I'm just charging it. We'll have that picture just in the background for now until I continue, or until the camera's charged. So let me know how you guys felt on. Back with this. My camera died. I'm just charging it. Um, we'll have that picture just in the background for now until until the camera's charged. So let me know how you guys felt on. Okay, so Super G said, the veil lifted, true power revealed. May the black flame breach all spells that were sealed. And Marzocco Del Rey said, I think I saw a guitar. I don't know if you mean in your imagination. Almost dropped my laptop. I don't know if you mean in your imagination you saw a guitar. Okay, Super G said, or if you saw a guitar. Or if you saw a guitar like in the background, because yeah, I'm working on guitar. So I guess something after that, like a meditation like that, I feel really clear. During that meditation, I felt like I truly exited reality and I left this matrix, and I could start to see my day just in a more clear way. I already see myself at martial arts or MMA and boxing practice. I can already see what I'm going to be doing after this, and as well even just playing guitar and doing music. Lately for myself, you guys, I've been trying to get my band signed to a specifically I'm going for see my day just in a more clear way. Specifically I'm going for Sumerian Records, and I would like to be a music producer for them, slash have my band be with them, and then as well be a, for like say Thomas Carlson, Goetia, it's Kabbalah, Goetia, and Qliphothic magic, or Kabbalah, Qliphoth, and Goetic magic. Carlson, like me, was a Libra, and Carlson started Dragon Rouge when he was about 25, and he helped people do he helped people with, like, say, bands. He was an occultist that formed an order known as Dragon Rouge, right? And as he was forming this order, he was also helping a lot of musicians with, you could say, their true will. And it's in the same way, I'm actually a Libra, and it was around age 25 that something was conveyed to me that, I mean, although I might not officially start an order, that in a sense I'm someone that's here to help psychics and mystics, clairvoyants, musicians, artists, singers, shamans really embrace their true will and embrace their craft by helping them to connect to these beings such as the infernal divine and better understand themselves from as well the path that they walk, working with the Goetia, working with the Qliphoth, right? So I might not have an order that's like, oh, you can't be let in unless you know this, or you know, I instead choose to have an open order where for myself I'm just fully transparent about the path that I walk, what I'm trying to achieve, what I'm trying to accomplish. I'm someone that I love self-mastery in all ways, whether it be from martial arts to music to self-mastery to the mind to making money to business, bettering my life in all ways, modeling, cinematography, video. As much as I'm an occultist, I'm also a musician. I'm also a YouTuber. I'm also a businessman. The occult has led me to bettering myself in all spheres of influence. Even the same thing with, you know, relationships and matters of this way. I'm not a relationship counselor by any mean. I mean, a lot of people used to call me a love guru, right? But it's it's in the sense that I've had to be a relationship counselor for, couples that come to me and want consultations, or, how do I understand this path being with my lover? It's like, are they manipulating me or this or that? And right, like, because even on the left hand path, you can be with lovers, but like for me, why I really don't choose a lover unless they understand my path, which for myself, I have a few lovers at the moment, like a few girlfriends or a few women, right? And it's because I don't date someone, or I can't even date someone or be around someone that doesn't understand my path, right? The path of the true devil. For myself, it's actually healthy for my soul to have multiple lovers, and I've told my girlfriends this. And they don't always want to know I have multiple lovers, but I'm fully transparent in everything that I do. And it's in that same way that I don't teach this, but I know that people themselves are trying to understand, like, oh, I have a girlfriend, but yet I want to be with multiple people. It doesn't mean that you don't love someone. It actually just means that you yourself are choosing to love yourself and understand the things that you like, right? Some people like monogamy. That's not for everyone, right? So even things of that nature. Um, but yeah, like, okay, so if anything, I'm trying to manifest, or I'm manifesting being with Sumerian Records at the moment, an MMA career, and then as well just doing spell work for, you could say, spell work for people, but as well the upper echelon. Because although I do like to do rituals for people that are a few $100s, I love doing ceremonial magic. When a client pays me a few $1,000s for a ritual to, say, Belial, or a ritual to Mammon, I immediately go get a few $100s worth of offerings and then give that to Belial or give that to Mammon. And I just love being able to do rituals on a grand scale, right? So that's also something that I'm trying to manifest, is more clients, and just open a lot more doors and truly be an occult bad boy, you know what I'm saying? Like rounded at every edge, a true sword, a true blade of Hecate. A true, yeah, but not, but one of yeah, but so and these are just the things that I want to teach, guys. Life can be fun. Like, life is a fucking video game. You know what I mean? I think people honestly take this life way too seriously. I was filled with affirmations. I was filled with affirmations and declarations of dissolving illusions. Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, but truly, that's what Magic for, is having fun. Like, everybody worships Crowley, and he's an occult bad boy, and and it's like it's funny how, like, everybody's so bland in the occult, and kind of, I'm not everybody, I'm not saying like this or that, but a lot of people are pretty boring, and it's like, yo, what happened to, like, sex magic and things of this nature? Because in my experience, it wasn't until I got into sex magic that honestly magic even started to work for me. So, truly, like, embrace a fun lifestyle. I'm not saying to go out and, like, party and fucking go crazy, but definitely, like, do what thou will. Like, embrace every day like it was your last. What would you do, you guys, if today was your last day? Who would you become? What would you achieve? Who are you meant to be? Okay, so I think my camera's charged a little bit more. I'm going to give me a moment, you guys, and I'll just be back. Okay, cool. We had a slight intermission, but we're back. What's up, you guys? Okay, cool. Wow, I thought that went up. A lot hotter than I thought. Cool. Oh wow, I just had a flashback. DMT flashbacks. Okay. Let's see who's here. 1 second. Going to the stream. Okay, cool. Oh wow, I just had a flashback. DMT flashback. So. Wait for that to cool. So. So I'm gonna keep on streaming for for just a little bit longer. We're going to kind of, I guess, go into ritual and really the difference between spellwork and ritual, and then as well how pretty much life is a ritual. We're going to kind of, I guess, go into ritual and really the difference between spellwork and ritual, and then as well how pretty much life is a ritual. So funny, I snapped and something fell. Give me a second, you guys. One second, kid. Oh, do you want this? Oh, okay, well. Oh, hey, what's up, Super G? May wealth flourish massively and melt unto all your passionate about like butter flames of your heart's desire. Do it melt. That's beautiful, man. May wealth flourish massively and melt upon all that you're passionate about, like butter. That's good word usage, man. That's really good. That's really good word usage. Okay, so lighting this candle. This one had a bright ass flame. So we're gonna put this right here. This one wasn't lighting as much. I think it's because of what's in it, but that's okay. And then, guys, I have this tarot candle. So I've been holding off on using this candle. Wanted to use it a lot. Symbolizes the moon card. So I inscribed a lot of symbolism and imagery into this, as well as my name, my spiritual name, and things of that nature. So say if you wanted to get really good at tarot, right? Spellwork, divination. I gave this candle to Hecate, right? So as I gave it to Hecate, infusing it with, Hecate, I want to get better at magic. I want to be more clear in my divination, not only for myself, but as well for other people, right? And I want to be better I want to get better at my consultations. I want to help people to the best of my potential and as well my knowledge, and being able to expand outside myself to give people what they need in forms of spell work, consultation, divination. Because for myself, wanting to offer a consultation and spell work for people, I take on a lot of energy for people and help them to transmute it in that way. So I've gotten a lot more serious when it comes to magic. I mean, still, it's like, it's still fun in consultations, but sometimes it can also be very, people have been through a lot, and I'm someone that's able to sit there with someone and really just help them to process the emotions sometimes, right? Like, you can't always go to a therapist, because a therapist might not accept demons or spirits. Maybe they do, but maybe they don't. A lot of people have kind of came to me and been like, yo, you're like, I'm not saying you're my therapist, but I'm like, and I completely understand. And that's something where I was even going to school to be a psychologist, right? The only reason I left is because school doesn't teach you about the soul. It doesn't teach you about the occult. So they're limiting you, right? It's not really there. When you think about it, those for the system don't really know what they're doing, right? So it's in that sense that I told myself I'd be different, right? I think that people can heal themselves as long as they're given the tools. And if you cut out the soul, if you cut out the dark feminine, if you cut out magic and the imagination entirely, and you just kind of prescribe someone some pill, I don't think that that's powerful. I think that that's taking away from power, right? So I completely took, I literally just quit school that day, right? And then I went about my own path. That was years ago. That was probably when I went to school for 2 years. So I was 21, something like that. And became self-studied in psychology, philosophy, spell work, the occult, business, finances, networking, social media. I just love this reality, and I think that every day is a blessing, and I'm honestly grateful to be alive with what I've been through and what I've experienced. So I'm happy I get to bring this knowledge forward to you guys. So it might seem just really simple, but these are actually the ways where you connect with the goddess, with the god, right? With the goddess, with teacher, with Hecate, right? I try not to always have it be the focus on me, right? I try to have it more be on the deities, because at the end of the day, I'm going to fade away. We could die at any moment, right? But if I could show you what Lord Thoth taught me, if I could show you what Hecate has taught me, if I could show you what Isis or Aset Ma'at, if I could show you what Belial, Asmodeus, like any of these spirits have taught me and it can better your life, that's what matters at the end of the day, is you connecting to yourself and going through that system, or going through the trials that you need to shape you to become who you're meant to. Depend on yourself, always have faith in yourself, and know, for me, I am but a guide. I am but a messenger connecting people to the divine. That's my job. And that's why I even have consultations of that nature. But at the end of the day, light the candle for yourself and you can connect. You don't need any intermediary. This ain't the fucking churches, you know what I'm saying? This ain't churches chicken. This ain't churches chicken, you know? No, I'm joking. But okay, so what would be really good is to write your name, or first the deity that you wish to work with, right? Also, I'm not looking at the... Oh, wow, did it... Wait, is it... Okay, cool, it's going through. Okay, cool. Oh, hey, what's up, Jessica? Oh, Jessica, are you still here? Oh, yo, if Jessica's still here. Okay, but yeah, so today we are... Let's continue with it. Sorry, I wasn't showing on my computer, but yeah, there's a candle right here already burning. There's Hecate with her torch guiding us through the night. So whatever you're going through right now, know that you can get through it. You're the one that's gonna have to deal with it. You're gonna have to go through the pain. You're gonna have to go through the suffering. But you know, at least you have the wisdom to get through it, right? That's what matters at the end of the day. Have the magic, have the gnosis to get through your trials if you feel that you're going through trials, right? Oh, hey, what's up, Jessica? Oh, hey, what's up, Jessica? So, yo, happy birthday to Jessica. Happy birthday. Yo, okay, wait. Okay, I'm already lighting candles. Wait, one second. Okay. Once these burn down. Well, actually, no. Let's do this. Oh, yes. Okay, I literally have exactly one candle to Hecate. Jessica, I'm going to... One second. And this is actually how you can do spell work for other people. Wait, guys, give me 1 second. Okay, cool. So this is a new candle. So yo, I just want to say happy birthday to Jessica. When you guys think about, guys, give her some love. I just want to say, like, give her some love. Shout out to Jessica in the building. Okay, so when you want to say, do spell work for other people, right? So Jessica, I know that you work with or we had a consultation, right? Talked about a certain being. If you want to put the name, you can. But right, so through that energy of that being, I give you this offering of a candle, right, from that being, and may he empower you in all the way, in everything that you're doing, elevating it and pushing it forward. There's a reason why we put a candle on the top of a birthday cake, right? We light a candle to connect to our, our deity on our birthday, to then go within and, we make that wish. So please feel free to make a wish. Jessica, I'm going to put your name. So we'd put the name on the candle. We'd put say Jessica is the business, right? I'll just put Jessica as well, just empowering that. Jessica. And then, just different things that... And that's... Okay. I believe I hear sirens in the background as well as where... Yeah, but that's Belial. So, and then as well, so I'll put Belial's name. The order doesn't quite matter exactly. but it can, if you want to be more in depth with it. I guess we could like do Belial first and then petitioning him. We could then write your name. If we were being more precise, right? But this is just in the moment, more just the words don't matter. It's more the energy, the intention. So Jessica, may prosperity, wealth, abundance. I realize that merging the energies with angelic energies or celestial energies. So sometimes when you're dealing with the raw nature of the primal energy, right? So there's Belial, but there's also the energy known as Belial, right? So when we merge it with celestial energies and we balance these energies, a lot more prosperous abundant transactions can happen between us and the universe energetically, because sometimes we might be going through a trial, and it's in that trial, the frequency that we're taking on, we might be trying to manifest, but we might be capped because the manifestation isn't as loyal, because of, or like you could say like loyal, like it isn't as pure, because our frequency isn't as pure as we'd like for it to be, right? So you might be like, oh, I'm gonna manifest a car. You're like, I want a Rolls Royce, and then you get like a 2015 Honda Civic, right? You might have not gotten the really big manifestation yet, but you're getting there, right? So right now it will push forward the energies in a lot more of, in a more of a flourishing and abundant way. So may prosperity and abundance come to you from King Belial. May you meet the economic requirements in which you desire, and prosperously well over exceed your divine worth as a soul, manifesting all that you desire into this reality. Manifesting all that you desire into this reality, knowing who you are and who you're meant to be. So Jessica, happy birthday. Okay, so I'm gonna put this right here for Jessica. And then so we're doing that now for birthdays. So happy birthday, Jessica. So anybody that, if you come into chat, like you like I know Jessica, so I know it was actually her birthday. You come into chat, I'm live streaming, I will light a candle for your birthday. Just letting you know. I take birthdays seriously over here. So much love to all you guys, Occult Cat fam. Oh, that's what's up. Okay, so let's continue back. Also donations get candles as well. You can do that if you want to. So, but okay, continuing back to the tarot candle. So say you wish to manifest something. It's not exactly the whole encapsulation of the tarot that I want to do with this candle. It is a tarot candle. It's a moon candle. It's the emotions, it's the watery nature of the feminine, right? Just like when I do consultations or I do readings, I'm being receptive. I'm sorry, kitty. To the message that needs to be said, right? So, first I will put Hecate's name. I'm going to, at the top, since it's not really I'm empowering myself, but more doing it for wisdom and learning, I'm going to put Hecate's pinwheel sigil as what is burning at the top to symbolize Hecate lighting the way for me in form of tarot and consultations, so I can be receptive to the feminine nature of this reality. So I can just be receptive. I always want to be receptive during a consultation to better help the person out, because I respect their time, I respect their energy, I respect what they're doing. I mean, I respect the fact that they paid me, and I want to give the most accurate consultation that I can for them based off the questions that they're asking, right? So not just tarot, but as well consultations. Okay, so Hecate. thinking of Hecate's energy and frequency, I infuse this into the candle, with the intention as I inscribe within the candle. The intention, I'm going to put my sigil at the bottom of it. And then this would be the things that you do as a ritual preliminary and requirement. For me, everything is a ritual, right? But specifically, like when I'm doing a ritual, say for a client, right? These are the things that I do. It takes me hours, guys. I'm gonna be real. Sometimes when I'm prepping, prepping different rituals, I'm like, oh, it's gonna be like 20-minute prep. No, it takes an hour, right? I'm not meeting with the client, so they're not waiting. But just I really take this seriously with every minute detail of what I'm doing, and I think that that also is what separates me from a lot of occultists. I always had the will to be, I wanted to be the hardest working occultist, right? I wanted to always push forward and do the best rituals for people. Like I don't, it's not a success unless I go well over what I should even, I think, for other people, because I want the best results for people. Because I want, when you meet with me for an hour, it's not just fucking me, like someone jerking off and eating Doritos or something. It's like I'm fully attentive and aware, like trying to listen and hear, like what is truly the problem to your situation. If you know, maybe someone might ask me, why am I not making money? Like, dude, I gamble away everything, and it's okay, well, I wouldn't laugh. But say if someone said that they're gambling away everything, why can't they make money? It's like, well, that's just the root cause. And sometimes not everyone knows that there's these small root causes that are just, you know, you could say taking away from a better outcome. So sometimes we can, we can meet with Thoth, right? We can ask Thoth a question, and we can meet with Thoth, and he can help to give us like a consultation. He can help give us a what's the word, counsel. He can give us counsel, um and help us to understand, what are we maybe doing wrong. So it's in that same sense that I worked with, say, Thoth or Isis, Aset, right, Astarte, Hecate, for a really long time, to understand how I can do this myself, take that on, and then I really evolved from that, and now I provide that. So yeah, so okay. Go into the ritual. So I would be like this as I'm getting the final details to this. Wait, let's see the time. Let me make sure. Wait 1 second. So first off, make sure you're not about to do anything, right? Like, make sure you're not about to go anywhere, or like someone's about to call you or anything. 1 second, my phone's like glitching. Okay. I gotta go training after this. I just want to make sure they're not like. Yesterday closed at fucking like 2. Okay, 2 hours. Okay, I can stay on for a little bit longer. Okay. So we'd go into a ritual. So I raise this room into a sacred space, elevating the vibration and raising the frequency, so as I can better manifest that which I wish to create, right? Then that would, in a sense, when you raise the vibration, this is what puts you into a journeying state. And not everyone feels that they can do this, but everyone can do this, right? It's really just being allowing yourself to be receptive to the psychic and subtle realms, and what energies are around you, right? These are the deities I work with. I've as well transcended. I am my own deity, right? And this is why I provide spellwork, shamanism, witchcraft. I teach what the deities teach. I provide this for people but as well, I teach you that you can just work with the spirits as well if you want to. So, one second. Always do things energetically to push yourself forward. Like lighting candles to this. By me just lighting it, I wouldn't just. I mean, okay. So say back in my ceremonial magic days, I would literally light a candle, look at it for hours. I'd put a sigil there, look at it for hours. Eventually, it'd start to glow. Right? I'd do this for literally years. It would start to glow. I'd go into the realm. I'd journey shamanically. I'd astral project into the sigil, but it was very real. It was like a soul. It was felt realer than reality and like dreams. And it's in these moments that I was transcending reality through channeling, right? As myself being a medium, I went into these deep invocations with different spirits, right? Whether it be Azazel, Belial, Satan, Lucifer. Even like I recorded a lot of it, but a lot of it's on old computers and stuff like that. But yeah, okay, so go into ritual, and in working with these beings, you can say it's King Paimon. You can ask him a question, right? And the more that you listen to what is kind of being said, it is a spirit, yes, but it's also you are deriving that narrative from the imagination that you're connecting to. But it's also a sentience, kind of like AI, that is outside of yourself, that is also within yourself, that is also a real, you could say god or goddess, a real being, but as well, it is you and an aspect of you. Okay, so, and that's what working with the Goetia is. It's awakening an aspect of yourself that lays dormant, right? You're going into the subconscious realms of your own mind to liberate, right? So working with Paimon, King Paimon, I'm working with that subconscious aspect of myself that until I didn't know what King Paimon was, and then something led me to it. I'm now energetically aligning with that essence, that energy, that being, and now that being can come into my reality and then start to empower me as well as other people, right? One second. Oh my gosh. This is sea moss. Sea moss lemonade. This is beautiful. Oh, yo, also. So, guys, check this out. This is a dope find at a Reiki place. I mean, at a crystal shop. Guys, look at this. This is literally exactly what I see on DMT. Like if I was to describe to you what DMT feels like, this is exactly what DMT feels like. And then it's like it's so weird because like look, it even has the dollar sign. And like in my opinion, I think that DMT wait, sorry, there's like a light over here. Wait one second. DMT correlating with the truth. There's like the tree of life down here. You wouldn't think that this is the tree of life, right? It just looks like a floor, but it's the tree of life. Like this is like a fractal matrix or maze that is like, yeah, but it's don't even, there's even like an Asian symbol. I'm not exactly, I don't know who made this. I don't know who like this is AI generated. Like, but yeah, this is beautiful. This is my tarot bag, you guys. Does anyone want a reading? Anyone want readings right now? Oh, whoa, Jessica, are you still here? Do you want a reading? That would be from me to you, fam. If you wanted to do a live reading. But yeah. Aligning with that essence, that energy, that being, now that being can come into my reality and then start to
Okay, that's beautiful.
empower
Okay.
me.
Jessica, ask a question for your birthday, or just what is your birthday wish, and then we can do a reading on that. I feel like that'd be beautiful. Third eye, and then Super G. Third eye awakened mind warp rifting through the worlds is Heka. Yes, your words that cause the shaking. That's beautiful, that's beautiful, family. I think as you were saying that, there's sirens in the background. That's truly what these live streams are for. I believe, guys, like, go out and follow your true will. Right? What are you meant to do? Who are you meant to become? When I say that, people probably think he's just saying that again. But it's like, I truly mean that. And as I said that, I felt like a heavy energy towards Hecate right now, where it's like, truly go out. Like, the focus is not me. I want you guys to understand that, right? Go out and live your life. If anything, I'm just here to show you guys, like, yo, the journey's possible. Man, you can manifest whatever you want. You can, whether, if it's money, you got this. If it's a body, you got this. I never thought I'd get a 6-pack. I'm like at 3 to 4-pack right now. I'm pretty good, right? I'm pretty. Another stream will show that. So, but you can manifest that. You can manifest looks. You can become more beautiful if you choose, and it's all about feeling that and then creating that, right? But truly feeling that. Okay, so. Birthday wishes to win money. Been accepting luck from people all day and bought some tickets. Jessica, you're gonna manifest 100K. Jessica, you're gonna manifest 100K. Let's do this. Let's do this. Cause the thing is, like, when you were saying that, oh my gosh, I think I almost burned some of my hair. When you were saying that, I literally felt you were gonna manifest 100K. I like literally felt it. 1 second. So, one card that's already standing out is the Magician. You do have the Magician already standing out. It just, like, I picked up the rest of the cards. This was the one that was left. I'm gonna put it back in the deck. You do kind of have, I believe these energies already looming. The Aeon, the Star. Wow, this one's really standing out. Queen of Wands is really standing out right now. Power is really standing out. I'm gonna put these back in the deck, and then if they happen to stand out further, the Devil's standing out. If they happen to stand out further for you, let me know. I mean, if they come up and stuff like that. This is a new deck, you guys. I'm getting tested right now. Oh yeah, this also, guys, look at this. This was for Hecate. Oh wow. I just gave away to this kid that was practicing business this really beautiful tiger piece, and I was like, a part of me was like, oh, why did I do that? Because it was like $300, right? But then I was like, oh wow, I'm meant for this right now. I gave this to Hecate to just focus on tarot and divination a little bit more. But yeah. Throw the Magician card back. Okay, cool. Throwing the Magician card back even, but we're having the Magus start this off. Just a birthday message. Okay, cool. So, how many times would you like me to shuffle? This is already standing out, is the Aeon. I shuffled it once. It came through. These cards, yes or no? Yes. Never mind, it's already... Okay, here's your reading. Here's your reading. So something feels like strife. So the overall is the Aeon into Science, into Prince of Discs. So Lucifer, Prince of Discs is my Lucifer card. You're pushing forward. Like, when I talk about the true will, and we were actually talking about this in a consultation, you're embodying the true will. This is a continuation of what you're already working on. And by true will, I mean whatever you feel that your true will is. you're embodying it and you are walking the path, right? The Aeon. So the Egyptian pantheon is with you. You have Thoth. Oh, we were talking about this. Wow, wow. Thoth is heavily with you. You might define it as Thoth, Hermes, Tahuti. It really doesn't matter the energies. It is good to see them as separate. You can see them as one, but it's better. Like Thoth and Hermes is a little bit different. But you what would be good is to just know the energy is working with you, speaking to you through reality, showing you different things. And then from that, it's the science. Every time this comes up to me, this is actually, you're reformatting your mind from an old ideology or belief, and that old belief structure is being shattered or broken by the swords. The swords are looming in because there's so much new coming information at the moment. Each thing is like a sword penetrating your old reality, your old ideology, and your old belief structure. So now it's the Prince of Discs. You are now moving forward with what it is that you know, but there's a conflict, right? There's strife at the moment. And this is actually the symbol that I was talking about earlier, you guys. In this, I believe this is a 10-pointed star. Wait, 1, 2. I believe, I don't exactly know what this symbol is fully, but it's a 7-pointed star at the top up here. But I was thinking when we were doing the breath work, so 2 snakes going up the caduceus, and then these wings. But yeah, I was thinking of Merkaba. I thought the Merkaba was at the top. I mean, I'm thinking of something else right now, but this is an aspect. But yeah, you have strife because of a conflict within the mental planes. And right now, you have a reading. This just fell. So okay, and then I'm going to shuffle 7 times after this, and then we're going to confirm or see what's after that. So this is what it is that you need to work on. Oh, wow, wow. Okay, so you have the Magician in reverse. So I actually believe that what this reading was doing was foretelling your future. It was already foretelling what you're meant to be, what you are. You are connected to the Egyptian pantheon, but the thing is, it isn't until we go through the underworld that and fully integrate that experience that we can actually understand the Egyptian pantheon laying on top of the Qliphothic, right? So you're someone that is experienced going through the underworld. You could even say that you're someone that's mastering the underworld, right? Just like Hecate. But at the moment, Magician is in reverse. So there's something that you're not focusing on. And this completely makes sense with the strife, right? So at the beginning, it was this, but then we went into the reading to dig deeper where it's like, okay, so yes, you got the same card, but what is it about the Magician for yourself, Jessica, that you're not tapping into when it comes to magic, when it comes to your path, when it comes to your power? Because for yourself, Jessica, your power is your magic. So right now I would think about the things that you need to focus on in order to tap into your magic, right? In order to see the path that you're walking, right? Because I think it's once you tap into your magic, the path will unfold, but I feel like you might be thinking the path will unfold. First tap into your magic and then the path will unfold, right? The path's not going to unfold until you have faith. You need to have faith in knowing in the path and what you're creating. Art. Express yourself. What is your art form, right? Like, are you a creative person? Are you choosing to embrace your imagination? How do you allow yourself to tap into the flow of creation, right? Because we have to express our energy and we have to express the flow in order to know who we are. How do you transmute your pain, right? For myself, I transmute pain through music, right? Or I transmute, I always feel good doing music. What is something that you feel good doing? and that builds energy and also removes blockages. Try to gravitate towards that, and try to gravitate towards things that are giving you energy instead of taking away. Okay, Hanged Man, you are in the underworld, and you're going through this plane of existence right now. And when I said mastery, we can actually see a snake. His mind, so the Hangman, the mind is being projected into the underworld, the snake. You can see the symbolism of the Kundalini, where in, or I'm sorry, where in a, it's not really, it's, so if you can see, the Ankh is what is illuminating the way through the underworld. So right, oh, I'm sorry, Kitty. She's okay. She didn't like. It's, but the Ankh, I always like make sure to like sit on the edge. So, but the Ankh is what is illuminating, the way for the Hanged Man, where by gaining a lot more energy, Kundalini, right? So doing breath work, Reiki, energy building exercises, plus transmuting this energy, right? What is coming? Okay, so this is the Ordo Templi Orientis. This is like just, I literally chose to leave these cards in the deck. I think that this is a message for you from Crowley. His energy is guiding you in magic, and I would actually work with that essence to push yourself forward in knowing certain things about magic. Like, say, working with the dead, right? Hecate can show us how to work with the dead. I would even start to take up, it doesn't have to be Crowley, but a magician, a priestess, a goddess, even, right, of death would work very well for you. And working with one, Hecate, work with a plan, or strategize a plan with her, right? But what it says on the tarot card, on this just card, right? It says, it's a quote by Aleister Crowley. The tarot is a pictorial representation of the forces of nature as conceived by the ancients, according to a conventional symbolism. At first sight, one would suppose that this arrangement to be arbitrary, but it is not. It is necessitated by the structure of the universe, and in particular of the solar system as symbolized by the Holy Kabbalah. Aleister Crowley. So, Jessica, I actually think that you would be a really good diviner. You'd be a really good, as I was saying, like, spell worker, but tarot card reader. You could say medium. You're a really good intermediary between realms. You're a really good messenger for yourself as well as others. And you truly know. You know what you need and others need. So you should definitely hear the message as it comes and start to give it to people. Right? So this is a message to take up the tarot. I didn't even know it said that before reading it. But you should definitely take up the tarot and study the tarot. Maybe even, opening a shop for tarot readings, right? That would be very beneficial for you. But yeah, so that, wait 1 second. We have one more card after that. 1 second. Okay, cool. I'm going to continue. This is the last card, and then I'll shuffle 7 times. Interference. So nothing is interfering with your connection now. I'm hearing all things have been removed and all things are out of the way that are no longer serving you and who you're meant to be. So now we're going to shuffle 7 times. Yo, what happened to the rest of them? Oh, we're going to shuffle 7 times. Wow. Someone just messaged me as I chose this card. The moment that I'm not going to show yet, that I kind of showed it on, but the moment that I was already choosing this card, it's actually these last two cards. I'm gonna wait. You gotta wait for it. Okay, so first off, it was first off it, first off it was Prince of Cups in reverse. You're not allowing yourself to flow with the watery nature of who you are. You seem really like water, you seem really flowing, but there's just something that isn't allowing that flow. What is it? Abundance in reverse. You don't feel abundant. I would actually recommend to spoil yourself a little bit more, and then from spoiling yourself, like kind of make it back to yourself. Right? Like, okay, I might have done this for myself, but I know that I will always get it back, and I know that I'm abundant, and every time I spend money, I make money. I'm literally hearing that for you. With abundance in reverse, you have to know that you're abundant as you invest within yourself, eat healthier, be more nutritious. Like I'm not hearing it's bad in any way. Like that you're not. Just saying you could always do better, right? That's right. So with that, do things to feel prosperous and abundant, and then more abundance will come into your life because you'll just start to feel, you'll be that bitch, you know what I'm saying, that bee, you know what I'm saying. And this is the card. Okay, strength. It was it right side up. So you're a strong individual. Now it's about transmuting that strength, that mindset into the things in which you want to feel more abundant, right? So you already know what you need. You already know what you want. You're strong. Oh wow. Wow, you have a special ability to read time, to do time magic. What I'm hearing is I've never heard this word before. I'm just going to say or this phrase, you're a timeline keeper. And then what's coming into my mind is in the Magicians, the show, right? Like Hecate is showing me a flash of a symbolism or an archetype from a show. Oh yeah, I was also, when we were having a consultation, I saw this show keep flashing in my mind. So go watch The Magicians, right, on Netflix. They got it on Netflix, but go watch The Magicians. In this one part, there's a woman with a robe over her that is a Hecate figure. That is, then there's this timeline that's like a portal they could go through, and they had a key, right? So what I'm seeing in my mind is different portals, and you have a key to activate the different portals, right? You have a key to go, you can go through different, you can create different realities by being connected to your emotions, by allowing yourself to feel into those different dimensions and those different realities. Through your feeling, all of this is going to be created. Ace of Wands. You are going through the Qliphothic tree. You have went through a lot of it. You need to keep moving forward along your journey. And then, out of all of that, you got this yesterday. You literally got this yesterday. After all that, Jessica, if you're still here, victory is achieved again. You got this twice. So whatever you are choosing to whatever you're choosing to succeed in or accomplish, you have victory. I have no other way to describe it. I feel like you kind of just know. You should know, like, for this to repeat 2 times is very insane, and you have a lot of cards repeating for you, assuring your victory, your connection to the deities, and the path that you're walking. So this is a really, like, I don't get too many bad readings, like think bad things will happen to people, but in general, this is one of the most prosperous and abundant readings that I've had, because the cards just kept coming back and showing me that you are walking the right path. So Jessica, definitely embrace, like, move forward and embrace the aeon that you're creating within yourself. So, like, like, and today's your birthday, so have a beautiful birthday. That is your reading. The Fool, and then also, just because they're coming, the Fool in reverse. So no longer are you the fool. You actually know a lot about your craft and your path, and I think that this is a celebratory congratulation of a what is the word? In school, when they graduate, this is a graduation. You're evolving as a spirit and a soul, and you're taking dominion over your reality. You've worked with the goddesses and the gods, but you yourself have became the goddesses and the gods. So know that you are. Again, take dominion over your reality. Start creating your own reality. Imagine your own reality. Imagine your own empire, and take control of your reality. So that is your reading, Jessica. You got abundance in reverse again, like literally, yeah, really work on that. Really feel what you want and head in that direction, and allow yourself to let go of the things no longer serving you, right? Yeah, I got some wings. That's what it is. The wings represent, and then you got strength again. This just came in up. So you are a very strong individual. You're strong for what you went through and all that you embraced. Thelema symbol. You're an incarnated witch is also what I'm hearing. I gotta stop. My hands are on fire right now. Wings represent easy victory. Yeah. Even the wow, the goddess of victory has wings as well, and the Nike swoosh is represented by her. So guys, we're gonna do a breath work. Oh, wow, I never even lit the tarot candle. Wow, guys, you don't even need the objects, right? Wow, let me light the tarot candle really fast. We're gonna get into some breath work, and then I might answer some questions, and then I'm gonna head out because I got MMA practice. Have a beautiful birthday, Jessica. A lot of abundance and prosperity is manifesting your way if you choose to embrace the journey. Okay, so right now I'm writing different words on the candle. Yeah, a lot of work to do. I feel you on that. So I wrote shamanism, the occult, magic. I just kind of just fill the candle with words, different energies, triggering. Like, when you say a word, it triggers an emotion, it triggers a feeling, right? So I'm more trying to feel the word, and like what words feel good to inscribe on the candle. Source, right? Sorcery. One second. Prosperity. Try to use like powerful words. Abundance. Clarity. More just infusing it with energy. Okay, cool. So I'll move this candle to the side. We're gonna put this one right here. Or wait. I'm gonna light it off this one. Okay, cool. So and then when it comes to ritual, even just what I did for Jessica, that's also things that I kind of go into ritual for. And we even started a ritual, so I find that really prosperous that it led to that. Like, thank you, Jessica, for being here. Like, it's your birthday today, and you can honestly, you're able to do whatever you want, and you choose to spend at least a little time here. Like, thank you for that. Like, I'm grateful for that. Like, yo, I hope you have the best night. I don't know. Oh yeah, we have the same time. Like, yo, definitely, I hope you get the best dinner tonight, or just, whatever you're doing. May you have the most prosperous and abundant day, right? May you have a beautiful and amazing day. That's the words. I love those words, beautiful and amazing. Like, it's those words that create the impact, right? And so it's the same way where you go into ritual, and to manifest, say you inscribe the candle with everything you're trying to do. So what I would do now, if there's many different ways to look at it, it really depends on your intention when it comes to tarot. But since Hecate is the goddess in which I chose to work with on my tarot journey to take myself more into the tarot, I could start to imagine the goddess with me and then taking me on a journey. And maybe, okay, so even right now, like, I'll choose a tarot card where for this next month, whatever the card might be. Wow, really, Hecate? Is it going to be this one? Yes or no? Yes. Yes, it's this one. Is it this one? Yes. Really, Hecate? Yeah, okay. Okay, one more. That's the one I'll work with you on. And then what's the one for me? What is the card that is calling to my soul for this next month? And then I kind of got the success card after too. I'm successful, like, okay, but I got this came up in a reading actually earlier for me today, so it's very synchronistic. Knight of Wands, really being the knight at the moment, right? Knowing that, yeah, maybe I'm a king, but it's good to know the different archetypes of your kingdom. So I really like this. I like the knight. I'm even gonna study this in the. I just got this chess set. Look at this chess set, you guys. I ain't no rook. I'm a knight, or is the rook the knight? But yeah, I just got this chess set at someplace. Guys, play chess. It's a really good game of strategy. You can learn a lot from it. Really good with war and conquest, conquering. I got the art card as well. Okay, but yeah, prudence. Hecate wants me to focus on the ancestors, or focus on the foundation of my lineage, and really remind myself what matters. Like, thinking about my father or my family and the sacrifices that they made to better my path and to better my reality. What am I going to do moving forward, being that seed that was planted in the ground thousands of years ago, as my ancestors didn't even know I'd be here today, right? But they did all of the right things to get me here. So what am I doing? Right? They made sacrifices for me. So what am I doing within myself that I can maybe sacrifice a little bit, like sacrifice my own ego for, to give back to my future lineage, right? Whether this might be for, okay, in a similar way, say masculines, don't just go like fucking any chick, don't fuck low vibrational chicks, and like chicks, like don't fuck low vibrational dudes, you know what I'm saying? Like raise your vibe, you know what I mean? Like don't just express your seed anywhere, like semen retention, right? Not coming all the like, but you know what I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like but really preserving my energy and focusing on my wealth creation and building a legacy for myself, building an empire, and really seeing what the ancestors did for me to get me here. And that's been led with a lot of visions. You can either read about your ancestors, or you can go into your own cellular memory through ritual and spell work, and then view those moments. And it's literally through feeling. Just lay there in silence and just meditate and listen to your DNA talk to you, right? And then literally Knight of Wands is at the moment just knowing my place in reality and taking on the tools, like not egotistically saying I am this, like everyone wants to be a king, right? But I think that a true king leads through being the best at everything and knowing all of the roles, but then allowing the people in his kingdom to fulfill the roles. So for myself, I have a few businesses where I've hired a few employees, and it's like they literally tell me I'm the best boss, and it's like I'm already fulfilling a dream or a just something that I wanted so long ago. I was like, wow, if I was a boss, I would be a better person. It would make me be a better person if I was a boss, right? Cuz I had such shitty fucking bosses, you know what I mean? And it's like for myself now, I didn't realize I'd be a boss or almost in this like a CEO position for my social media marketing agency as well as a few other endeavors. And it's required me to be a better person. Not saying that I was a bad person, but to really, how do I treat people? How can I treat people better? Like how can I better my employees' lives? Where to the point that I even paid for one of my, he's not in a sense an employee, but a freelancer, or he's a friend as well, but I paid for him to get a healing session with an occultist that I really appreciated her service, Indigo Priestess Bianca. And after getting that session, that really empowered him. He's like, dude, thank you so much for that, thank you so much for that. And that's what I want. I always wanted to have I wanted to be someone that had a business that like brought people together. Like I networked people, and like there's a lot of things that I have in the works that I want to do, and it pertains to really not just myself, but expanding and creating a whole network, right, of, you know, really high class individuals that are choosing to take their evolution serious. So yeah, but knight, and I'm being a knight in that sense, right? And I even look at myself as a king under Hecate, whereas I'm a, are they called, the rook? Is it the rook? I'm coming back to chess. But whatever the knight pieces in chess, that's what I am at the moment. And then I got Princess of Discs, where to me this is even a Hecate card, where she is showing me that what I'm creating she's looking down upon me, not like down upon in a negative way, but she's looking down at what I'm creating. And I mean, I even look at this as a confirmation from Hecate, just you're moving in the right direction with what you're creating, right? So thank you, Hecate. I'm grateful for all that you do as well. The spider goddess, thank you, the dark feminine. For me as a masculine, I realize, like, even like go watch Ashira's like videos, you guys. She says like the more that you pour into the dark feminine, the more it will reward you. And I don't like pour. Okay, the video cut out. Okay, wow, I was about to we're about to do breath work anyway, but the more that I pour into the dark feminine, the more that I really realize, one, how beautiful it is, and as well, you know, why we need to support the dark feminine and the feminine essence and really uplift it, especially masculines protecting that essence and that energy. So at the moment, like I even say I'm one of Hekate's dogs because I allow her to influence my hand in the things that I do, because at the moment, as a, I mean, well, why not? Why wouldn't you let a strong, beautiful woman, you know, guide you if she knows the way, right? And in that same way, Hecate has brought women into my life, as well as, you know, the Spider Queen has really shown me the feminine essence, and I'm just really grateful for the beauty of the dark feminine and the divine feminine in general. And I truly would not be where I am. I would not be as mature as I am if I didn't have these goddesses in my life. So truly, like, I want to dedicate this podcast to the dark feminine and the goddesses. Like, thank you for all that you do. Oh, goddess Kali Ma. Thank you, Kali Ma, for all that you've done as well. Thank you, Lakshmi. On top of that, goddess Kuan Yin. So let's get into a breath work. And then, yeah, and then we're gonna. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Perfect amount of time. Okay, cool. Let's get into a breath work, then we're gonna head out for now, you guys. I listened to as well Dark Violins. Yeah, I think I've heard that artist before and listened to him. Marzocco 11 or Mark. Really good artist. I feel you on that. And yeah, most definitely Super G on Lord Kubera and doing the Kubera Mudra. Okay, so we're gonna do the Shiva Rasa meditation. Okay, so at the moment my camera be doing things, but wait, did it die or did it just overheat? Okay, maybe we could film the rest. Maybe not. We'll see. Oh yeah, it's dying. Okay, we'll just like see if we have until it ends, and then if not, we go our way. But anyway, okay. Most definitely, General Mosquito. You two have a beautiful night, man. What is it? We're doing breath work though. If you did want to tune in. Um, okay, you guys, give me one moment. I'm gonna just like go to the restroom, and then we're gonna get into the breath work really fast.
What if you could do SEO smarter and faster? With Wix, you can edit your meta tag.
Okay, cool. We're gonna pull up the menu in a second. Give me one moment, you guys.
Welcome.
Hope you guys can hear that. Leave a 111 if you guys could actually hear that. Just a second ago. Okay, so I'm gonna be playing it in just a second. Let me see. Is that 111 or I? Okay, so. One second. I'm gonna bring up the breathwork portrait, and then we're just gonna do breathwork, and then we're gonna head out. So if you don't want to do breathwork, fuck off. No, I'm joking. If you don't do breathwork, that's okay. Guys, just head out. But anyone that wants to do breathwork, take your evolution serious. Let's go. Let's do push-ups after too. I promise I'll do 40 at least. And I'm heading to the gym. Guys, go do something fucking productive after this. You guys got this. It's only a Monday. It's only a Monday. Okay, let's do this.
I'm Shiva Rasa. This is a return to sound guided breathwork meditation. Find a comfortable place to relax. You can sit, lay down, wherever you are, allow yourself to relax and close your eyes. It's time to return to sound and return to the power of your breath. Are you ready? Here we go. Round number 1. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Find your rhythm with the breath. In, out, in, out, in, out. Nice, deep, circular breaths. Out, in, out, in, out, in, out. No pause between the breath. Keep going. You're almost there. Last one, full inhale, and on the exhale, stop. Hold the breath for 60 seconds, starting now. Be here now. Notice your heart beating. Slow it down. Allow this energy to flow throughout your body. From the tip of your head down to your toes. You are almost there. Deep inhale in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take a deep breath in and sustain for 15 seconds. Exhale in 3, 2, 1. Let go. Round number 2. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Find your rhythm with the breath. In, out, in, out. Inhale love, exhale fear. In, out, in, out. Imagine a circular disc moving in and out, in and out. between the breath. In, out. You're almost there. 10 more. Last one. Full inhale, and on the exhale, stop. Hold the breath for 90 seconds, starting now. Feel. Become the observer. Notice the blood pumping through your veins. If you feel lightheaded or tingling sensations in your body, that's perfectly normal. Your body is alkalizing. Your cells recalibrating. Let this energy circulate. You're almost there. Deep inhale in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take a deep breath in and sustain for 15 seconds. Exhale in 3, 2, 1. Release. Final round. Back into your flow. Nice, deep, circular breaths in, out, in, out. Each breath fortifying your body with power and strength. Inhale power, exhale fear. Keep going. Give these last breaths all you've got. Stay in this. Five more. Last breath, full inhale, and on the exhale, stop. Hold the breath for 90 seconds, starting now. Observe. Feel the energy in your body. The power that creates worlds flowing through you. Allow it to circulate. Take a deep breath in and sustain for 15 seconds. Exhale in 3, 2, 1. Release. Allow your breathing to return to normal. Stay in this space for just a few more moments. Be still and know this is your natural state, one of absolute well-being. Relax and enjoy the unfolding.
Okay, what's up, you guys? My name is O'Shea. I am a occult consultant as well as conscious coach. I'm not like people. I call myself a spell worker or spellcaster. I do that as well for people. I can do rituals. I do high tier rituals for people as well. You can feel free to purchase. Feel free to purchase a ritual from me as well. Feel free to book a consultation. I do have time. I don't have that much time or that many slots for clients, but at the moment I am taking a few, so just throwing that out there. Anyone that did want a service or was looking into that, please feel free to email me at OccultcatTV@gmail.com, or as well you can just message me on Instagram. I hope you guys have a beautiful night. I also want to say shout out to the ancestors, on top of the Dark Feminine, Hecate, the Dark Goddesses, Aset, Isis, Ishtar, Inanna, as well as a few other goddesses in which I work with. But as well, shout out to the ancestors. I hope you guys have a beautiful night. Peace. I'm out. My name's Atanu, and this is OccultCatTV. Have a good one, you guys. Peace.